Hey there, everybody. How you doing today? Loving these Curse to Golf jams. We're just talking about that in chat here before the stream. Recently finished that playthrough right after we did the Stanley Parable on Saturday, and boy, have I not enjoyed a new roguelite that much in quite a while, and B, have I not enjoyed a soundtrack as much as Curse to Golf in quite a long time. So I think we'll continue to have it during our pre-stream rolls for quite a while. Stanley Parable was also delightful. I really enjoyed the revisit to the Ultra Deluxe Edition. We saw easily twofold the content that the original Stanley Parable had, and a whole bunch of updated jokes, new callbacks, and just a lot of funny stuff. If you're a bucket lover, it's a guaranteed sure hit. No, I truly had a good time. The playthrough of Stanley Parable had me chuckling pretty much the whole time, which I would say is pretty hard to achieve for me personally. So I'm always completely tickled whenever any comedic work manages to achieve that. And there's even more to come, they say. Peeked in for a little bit of Backpack Hero. That does seem like a game I could have a fun time with. Curious how long our Cult of the Lamb playthrough is going to take of our time here. Speaking of non-Spire games, that's what's going to be on the menu today, is some more Cult of the Lamb, further increasing our followers, looking to take on more bosses, tech up with greater animal devotion. And otherwise get some stuff done. Hello and welcome, Nix the Shield. Glad you've made your way here to one of our many live streams. 5 days a week we're here on Twitch, playing it up. Decent mix of Slay the Spire and other games. We'll be doing both today. Let's see. Last time we tuned in to Spire, that's right, we got our 12th win in a row with the Ironclad, which is a number I'm quite proud of at this point. I don't personally have any expectation for how many wins in a row we get. I'm just really happy with the overall performance of Ironclad, and this 12 win streak is really bringing up the stats for the Red Man. That means next in a rotation, it's Silent Time. Character that I tend to struggle with a lot on Ascension 20. Silent, and I think that's true for most people. Silent has some serious disadvantages, especially when it comes to Ascension 20. A low max health, lower than any other character, means that the Silent is most at risk of perishing in Act 1. As well as 2 additional cards in her starting deck, 5 strikes and 5 defends, along with neutralize and defend, really put the Silent at a disadvantage starting deck wise relative to the other characters. How's it going, Anasbana? Ooh, always nice to see a lose max health for a ton of money starting option. But the merchants are inconveniently located. Very notably, if I were to go to this shop here, that I can no longer reach this rest site, so we can't go to the left here. We would have to do... I could maybe fight this elite. That's not too bad. Interesting. FBI's Most Unwanted, thanks for 36 months of support. 3 Imperial years. You're so welcome for the many months of cozy, positive vibes. Mark Makar says, I had a silent run over the weekend that started with Tingsha and tough bandages after 2 Act 1 elites. All I needed for the rest of the run was to play calculated gamble. Yeah, pretty much. Funny, to this day, we've played with relic stats for quite a while, which tracks the numerical values of different relics and their outputs. And to this day, I have not had a number as high as a Tingsha that I once got in terms of relics that deal damage or really stack any number of anything. We got a Tingsha to something like 4,000 damage, and it was all just playing calculated gamble over and over again. Yeah, Mousa, thanks for 17 months of support. Silent definitely loves card removals, for sure. Even outclassed the all-powerful boot. The other option is we don't actually necessarily have to go to an early shop with a 250 gold start. We could do something like this. It really all depends on how strong we get initially, I suppose. So it's really going to depend on these first few nodes. We could decide we want to go to the shop immediately, or we could decide we're strong enough, let's fight the first elite, get a couple of upgrades and a relic, then cash in at this shop, and be prepared for the rest of the act. I would really like this green path, in particular. But it's all predicated upon being able to do this without help from spending our money. Thankfully, losing 6... I'm just going to click on this option here. Losing 6 max health is a relatively minor penalty, since we don't lose any current health. And the gold gain is huge. Definitely want to make sure we're taking combats here over events in the early nodes. It'd be nice to get a random shop or something, but the odds are pretty low. Redlap79 and Gruel Pack, thank you both for 4 months of Prime. The double Prime. Who currently holds the record for Silent Streak? That's gotta be Zeknar, surely. Right? We have a command for this. Yeah, Zeknar. 16 in a row with a silent. That's pretty absurd. We'll give a shout out to Zeknar as well. Zeknar streams Slay the Spire pretty much almost every day. Primarily silent and defect. You won't see Watcher or Ironclad on their channel, but they stream very slow, analytical, thoughtful play, thinking out as many decisions as possible and achieving unprecedented success on silent in particular. And I'd heard that the legend, the man, the myth, Jorbs is currently on a 16 streak. So good luck to him. I wouldn't want to be starting a silent run if I were him right now, that's for sure. Anywho, we're here to talk about this stream and the current run rather than the hypotheticals of other channels. So let's get some choices up. I think what we should do is give ourselves the option to visit this shop, and we'll figure it out whether we can take, this elite or where exactly we go after this node. But what I want to do first is collect 2 combat rewards, maybe 3. We'll see what this first event is, and then decide, can I go along the green path, or do I have to spend my money at the shop immediately? So the main things we're looking for here are good damage options from the first 2 combats. We're looking to not lose too many hit points to the first 3 combats. And we're looking to get potions. At least 1 decent potion. Decent being a fire potion, a fear potion, a blessing of the forge, cultist potion, strength potion, something that lets us do damage. Even an explosive potion would do great. John F. says, as my gameplay improves, I've grown to love optionality. Indeed. And I've grown to... Keeping your options open is really essential in Spire, because you never know what random rewards you're going to be given, and being able to adapt to which ones you're presented with is really the most helpful thing that you can do, so that you're consistently becoming stronger. And so optionality not only on the map and what paths you can potentially proceed to is important, but it's also important to keep in mind deck building optionality. The cards that you add to a deck will shape which other cards become good for you. For example, if I add 2 Blade Dances, I can think about taking an Accuracy from there. If I don't have any Blade Dances, I'm not going to want an Accuracy. So the more Blade Dances I have, the more Accuracy becomes an option. And taking cards in such a way that you have increasing numbers of options for what else can be added is a very helpful thing to do for yourself deck building wise. Not gonna be able to do. Okay. Perfect. Might even be correct to play Strike here, take 1. That feels correct. Might be possible that I can get through this fight with no damage taken. I think it was. Okay, we got... That's a good enough potion. That is a decent potion. Oh, and speaking of accuracy, I can't reasonably take this since I have no shivs. Fei Lee, thanks for the triple baker's dozen. There once was a man from Connecticut who slaved days climbing and riding, and though he slayed the building, his victory was always getting cut. Getting cut, Connecticut? Oof. Thank you so much, Fei Lee. And Total Misplay, thanks for 5 months, almost to that half year, and the Prime sub. Yeah, the no attack first reward, I'm very, very happy overall with the well-laid plans, though. Well-laid plans, letting us retain cards from turn to turn. Very, very useful silent power overall. I think a very good success indicator for a silent run overall is whether you have access to some kind of retain, be it well-laid plans or Runic Pyramid. And it's also very, very helpful against 2 out of the 3 elites that we could be fighting. The Sentries and the Lagavulin in particular. Well-laid plans does a very good job of dealing with. Keep my strike, thank you. You can kind of think of well-laid plans as a form of card draw. Because a card retained is a card that you don't have to draw. And it also means you have 1 more card in hand total at the end of your turn. So it gives you more options on your turn. Here's some damage. Well, actually, the accuracy would have worked out. That's really funny. Maybe that was the right choice, take the blind accuracy. Either way, I'm perfectly content to take a Blade Dance here. 3 shivs into our hand, 12 damage for 1 energy. That is not an amazing amount of damage, but it's definitely useful at a good start. Arctinator says, is it just me or was Neutralize Plus super value early? I think it's the additional turn a weekend is really, really nice in these first few fights, definitely. Especially against, again, the Act 1 elites, Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob. Both really, really, really manageable if you have an extra turn a weekend. So yes, the early Neutralize upgrade is pretty dang good. Though I think it starts to get a little bit weaker as you go... Get it weaker as you go further into the run. Match and Keep here is intriguing. There's a rare card from Silent, as well as an uncommon, a common, a Neutralize, and then 2 sets of curses. We'll just go from the top left, as is tradition. We reveal a curse. It's a 1 in 11 that we reveal another doubt. Actually, maybe even higher than that. Getting a curse here would definitely incentivize me to head to the shop immediately. Have I ever gotten 2 curses from this event? I don't know if I've ended up with 2 curses, but I have ended up with 2 cards I didn't want. And I have matched either 3 or 4 cards in one session of this as well. I've never gotten the match 5. Alright, what's the second card? It's Burst. Okay, thankfully we're not getting cursed today. We reveal a Neutralize. If we click on a new card, we may add a second copy of Neutralize to the deck, which I'm actually okay with for now. And that's indeed what happens. Now we are double Neutralize. Dodge and Roll. Dodge and Roll is not a bad card, but I don't want one right now. So I'm going to reveal the Burst instead. Blur. Blur I would be okay with. Do we add a Blur? Let's add a Blur. Alright, now that's not exactly a huge increase in our damage output, but I think the deck did get a little bit better here. Blur is a block that lets us retain block. I like that alongside Well-Aid plans especially. And now we have 2 copies of Neutralize, which is probably going to be useful. It also means we got the deck much more developed, which means I think we have a much better likelihood of succeeding through this elite path, especially if we take another combat or 2. So I'm intending to go along the green path here, delay our purchasing at the shop. If we die to this first elite, then it's entirely my fault, but I really don't think it's going to happen. We might lose a lot of health, but there's no way we'll die. So I think I'm going to go the green path here. We even get a bonus combat, which is actually a good thing here. Let's see, 11 plus 12. 23, 24 to kill. This is 12. I could kill one by spending all 3 energy, or I can block, neutralize, take a lot less than that. Okay, so we'll neutralize 1. This one, defend, and then strike this one, rather than blade dancing. We take 3. We should be set up to defeat them next turn in satisfactory manner. Are we on the September plan yet? We are not. We are not. Begins in September. Bramhammer, would you call this a lousy card reward? I don't think I would. So I'm pretty happy with a Predator here. And I'm very happy with Strength Potion. I'm now very convinced that we'll easily beat this elite. Because we got another decent damage potion. We have 2 to spend. And another good card. Spoon89! Thank you so much for 9 months. Closing in on that full year. Cut a lousy joke. I'm sorry if that punchline bugged you. But I've been itching to tell that one all day. Hey there, Darluck. I had a fantastic weekend. Taking the Predator, upgrading it is definitely a solid line. I'm not sure 100% sure if Predator will be the upgrade. We could maybe make an argument for the Blade Dance upgrade or even the Well-Aid plans, but I think the line is definitely take the Predator. One, Predator is a whole bunch of upfront damage, something that we're needing quite badly right now. It's also a damage in the form of a single condensed card number, which is going to be particularly important for the Lagavulin fight. Right now, if we fight a Lagavulin and we get debuffed down to -4 strength, our ability to deal damage is basically entirely gone, and we'll lose that fight. But with Predator, -4 strength, it'll still deal 11 damage. That's substantial. and lets us get a lot done. I also like the bonus card draw of Predator, particularly combined with the well-laid plans, and combined with having 2 zero-cost neutralizes in this deck. Predator is also meaningful. I like Piercing Whale with well-laid plans, especially with our Act Boss being Hexaghost here. We'll have to plan for this fight eventually, but right now, we just need to get to that first store. Although most of our card rewards for the Act will be over soon. That said, we haven't seen any poison or anything that specially works against Hexaghost. Predator will definitely help there too. We need that damage. Don't think we live in a world where I get to go for the Burning Elite. That would be extra juicy if we could do that, but I think this is just gonna excessively spend our resource in the short term and leave us in what could be a critical position. Frequency, thanks for 2 months of support. Let's keep going green. We get a relic anyway. A medium chest. As a reminder, there are 3 different types of treasure chest in Slay the Spire. So-called small, medium, and large. This would be a medium. This triangular light blue chest. If it contains money, it'll be on the order of 50 gold, and it can contain any rarity, common, uncommon, or rare, of relic. 50-ish gold and a common relic. The bronze scales give us 3 thorns, 3 damage back when we're attacked. Hexaghost quivering already. Ulti Energy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now I'm really happy that we waited. We're going to get to open another treasure chest too. We could have as much as 500 gold or more going into that first shop. Birds now solved, indeed. This fungi beast will guaranteed attack us next turn. Probably want to blur a bit here. This is a relatively easy Act 1 hard pool fight. The combined health of these is so low that you can usually just end the fight by attacking them. But it's a little tricky, because when you kill one, you become vulnerable, meaning the other one will do more damage to you. So knowing exactly who to kill and who not to. Challenge. I think I'll retain 6 block here. Bring this one down to Predator-ish range. And here we have a bit of a dilemma. Blade Dance and Strike kills this fungi beast. This one will then do 9 damage. Easy. Like I said, the total combined health is just very convenient in this fight. Being so low, it's very easy to kill them. No prob. Get 1 more potion, an Ancient Potion, letting us block a debuff. That's nice and all, but it doesn't deal additional damage like these potions do. Skewer. Ulti Energy says, thanks for all the content on YouTube. Really helped me get back into the game with some good knowledge. Some real good knowledge. We're already pretty spec'd into physical attacks. I think Skewer here is actually very spicy as a pick. It's a card I've kind of slept on for a while, but the more I've used it, the more I've really come to like Skewer. An X-cost attack is exactly what Silent needs, having so many block cards in her deck, as well as a strong desire to remove strikes. Deadly Poison is nice in that it could allow us to get past Hexaghost more easily. But I think with the Bronze Scales and the Skewer, we're already most of the way there, and the Skewer will serve us much better in the upcoming Elite fights. If we take Skewer, that's the first upgrade then, not Predator. Let's do it. I'm going to take and upgrade Skewer. I probably would have taken a Bouncing Flask there. But not a Deadly Poison. First opponent is indeed a Leggy Voolen. Just keep Blur here. Go with Blur Predator or something. Oh, even better. I also drew both neutralizes, so we get to weaken them. Do I feel the need to use the Strength Potion here? It certainly would benefit me with a lot of damage. Brosbun says, if I hadn't upgraded Skewer there, what would I have upgraded? Probably Predator. Or we could... The other argument is because of Strength Potion, upgrade Blade Dance. As if I'm planning on using the potion, this will do 6 additional damage with the Strength Potion. So either Predator or Blade Dance, depending on how afraid of specifically the next fight I am. I should have kept Survivor, I knew it. Alright, I'll do this. That's some good damage. Won't be weak next turn, that's okay. I'm gonna keep the Skewer here. Block 3 times. Try not to lose too much health in this fight. Please draw Neutralize. Thank you. It works. If it works, it works. Play Blade Dance and Skewer, keep the Predator? Yeah. So we take 10 in this fight, which I'm quite happy with. I think the Strength Potion dramatically shortened the length of that fight. We get a very good relic for the Silent, especially Akabeko, causing our first attack each combat to do additional damage. Offered another Well-Laid Plans. Not so useful here. I don't think 2 of these is appropriate, given that they're 1 cost now. Reflex. With no discard is not very good. Slice could be appropriate here, maybe with the extra draw from Predator, but I think we're just as fine not having a Slice since we have the Skewer. Although they do work well together. I don't think we need this. Let's grab a relic, get an upgrade, and then head to the shop with no additional money. Yeah, that's why we don't grab the Slice, because all the future attacks will be upgraded. And now I feel really good not having picked Deadly Poison, because if attacks are upgraded, we're going to want to add a whole bunch more attacks. My only regret is that this happened after we added the additional Neutralize. Just think, we could have gotten a free Neutralize Plus. So, 488 gold for the shop. That's going to be beautiful. All of the attacks in the shop are going to be upgraded. That's also beautiful. We're definitely getting rewarded big-like here for delaying the shop a bit, rather than going to a shop right at the beginning of the act with all this money. Question is, do I upgrade Predator, Blade Dance, or something else? We can upgrade another card after the shop, too. The legendary 4x Neutralize. We could buy another Neutralize at the shop. Is it ever worth it to upgrade the Well-Laid Plans in Act 1? It can be. I think it will help a lot specifically against our boss, so I might... If I'm going to upgrade Well-Laid Plans, I should probably do it at this fire right here, because I don't think it'll matter really anywhere else. Let's upgrade this Predator first. This is definitely a damage upgrade we're going to want later on. Oh, goodness. Ka-ching. We're rich. Membership card gives us a 50% discount on all products, such as another Well-Laid Plans. That's actually a very reasonable singing bowl to purchase. Giving us money for skipped cards. Given that we have Akabeko, paying 25 gold for a Dagger Spray Plus seems pretty good. And a Backstab Plus also seems pretty good. Koryuap says, is there a rough cap to the number of innate cards I typically like? Yes. I like to have innate cards roughly equal to my starting draw minus 5. So if I'm drawing 5 cards on turn 1, I don't want any innate cards. If I have Bag of Preparation, I'm okay with up to 2. Is Puzzle bad here? No, I think Puzzle's actually exceedingly good. Draw 3 the first time we lose health each combat. Puzzle is one of my best performing common relics. When we look back at our stats at the halfway point of this year, and I think There's a very good reason for that. Ultimately, this is draw 3, and it's draw 3 at a time the player has some control over, which is quite good. Another thing that I really like here in this shop, especially if I get additional card draw, Panic Button, especially combined with good card draw. We got the Predator, we have the Centennial Puzzle, and we have Retain. Panic Button can be a huge game changer as well. So I really would like to, at this shop, purchase Backstab, Dagger Spray, Panic Button, and card removal. That probably means I can't get the Singing Bowl. So I think we'll go with a puzzle instead. Yeah, it's also great with Blur, right? That's right, because you can Panic Button and Blur. You don't have the ability to gain more block on the subsequent turn, but you do get to keep the extra block from the Panic Button. So, first let's remove Strike. That's happening for sure. Definitely buying Dagger Spray. I'm gonna buy Panic Button. I can't buy both of these at this point, right? Even if I skip the backstab. 139. Plus 83. 222. Oh, that's funny. So I could have gone backstab and both relics. I think I'll go backstab puzzle. As much as buying Singing Bowl is nice. I think with the Molten Egg, we'll probably not be skipping that many cards. He said ominously. Alright. We take another fire, or do we now want card rewards more? I'm actually pretty happy upgrading the stuff we do have, though. I'd like to upgrade Panic Button, Well-Laid Plans, and Blur. Maybe even Survivor. I think I'd rather upgrade Blur than Panic Button initially. And we could, of course, think about maybe upgrading one of these neutralizes. I guess I am going to upgrade the Well-Laid Plans early. Is there an argument for buying Backflip? There is an argument for picking one up there. I think it's a reasonable card. But I think we can get one for free, probably. If we want one. I'm going to upgrade the Blur Flirst? Yes, upgrade the Blur Flirst. Now we face the Gremlin Knob, against whom I might have been concerned previously, but no longer am. That should be easy. I don't even think we need to use the Poison Potion here, so I'll keep that Poison Potion in case we need it for the Hexaghost fight. Take a little bit. Draw extra cards. And boy, oh boy, we got a Juzu Bracelet. We won't encounter combats in question mark rooms. That's not necessarily a good thing. Combat's providing card rewards, combat's providing money, but I'll pick it up. Usually like to get relics, and sometimes the events can be very, very good indeed. I want an Eviscerate Plus with no discard? I don't think so. Alright, so while Singing Bowl would have been 2 health there, noted. Another shop. Interesting. Dark Shackles is an excellent card to pick up here. We can remove another strike, which is quite good. Or we can buy one of these 3 relics. Warpaint to upgrade 2 of our skills, probably just our defense. Art of War to give us bonus energy after not playing attack cards. That can be good, although with Molten Egg, who knows. Or Souvenir to give us an artifact at the start of each combat. That can be very useful later on. Problem is I can't pick any of these alongside a card remove, which is also very valuable to me. Although one wonders if we're being offered Pandora's Box. Oh, the Souvenir works with Panic Button already, too. That is indeed correct. Don't think I would need to buy a potion here. We should be fine in the short term. I am definitely not worried about the damage race against Hexaghost at this time. No, we even have, like, we can retain Panic Button for the Inferno turn if we really need to. I'm just going to cut a strike. Do I pick up Doppelganger? That is somewhat tempting, actually. I might have bought Souvenir Doppelganger if I could. Card remove Doppelganger is interesting. Doppelganger says, on your next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. That's a card that particularly benefits from an upgrade. And can let us do some very interesting things with Skewer. I'm gonna buy that. Do I upgrade that before I upgrade the Will Aid plans is the question. I think the answer is no. Yeah, it also makes Chemical X a thing later. We're more likely to see Chemical X because we're going to be visiting more shops. But I'm not too concerned specifically with the possibility of Chemical X. It's a pretty good turn one, damage-wise. Alright, this would be an acceptable time to use the panic button, quite frankly. Means we'll guaranteed take a hit next turn. I'm gonna do it. So on this turn, we can't generate any block from cards, which means we have to take this 4. But I'll just spend all of our energy on Doppelganger so that I can do big damage next turn. Just keep the Blur, not the Survivor. We're going to go to a full hand of cards one way or the other here. Panic Button has fantastic beta art. It is Champ's executability. And a very panicked-looking Silent, I suppose that's supposed to be. Execute. Storming attack for a minor amount, that's okay. This does more damage. Get skewered on. Definitely doesn't feel like we need the poison potion. We got 4 turns, actually 3 turns to deal 69 damage. That should be nice and easy. Or will it be? If I don't do any damage on this turn, that's maybe a bit more difficult. Oh yeah. Your doom has arrived. GG, Hexagos. GG. Get some mega money there, as well as another potion back up to 2 going into the act. We're offered a Die plus a Tools the Trade or a Corpse Explosion. All interesting options here. Tools the Trade would let us take Hovering Kite if we see it, as well as just being more card draw in general. Although Tools doesn't change the number of cards you start your hand with. Since you draw 1, then discard 1. It essentially lets you look at 1 more card each turn, as well as draw through the deck more quickly, and that can be quite good. Just having another upgraded duo damage to all enemies card seems pretty dang nice for the next act. If we want to take on Elites of Act 2, this card will really, really help. As would Corpse Explosion, I suppose. Although the Die will work more nicely along with the Akabako. Die Akabako deals 25 damage. It's actually more than the Dagger Spray does. Is that correct? No, this does 28. But either are an amazing turn 1 draw here. Broken Bard says, I like Die especially because it goes away after you use it. Yeah, I really have come more and more to like the silent attacks that exhaust. Backstab, Die, and Endless Agony, because they are more broadly useful. You know, in the short-term fights, you only need to play them one time, and in the long-term fights, you get to play them, they leave, and you're able to draw through the cards that you do need for the boss fight. Let's take that Die. It is the card that says Plus. It is known that upgrading your well-laid plans will summon a Runic Pyramid. Do we take it? With an upgraded well-laid plans, Runic Pyramid says no longer discard your hand at the end of turn. That's not necessarily good. But Pyramid is better than one well-laid plans, I'll tell you that for sure. We could take Empty Cage, remove 2 more cards from the deck, drop 2 more strikes, and have a really small, really consistent set of cards. Or we could take Black Star, giving us an additional relic whenever we kill an elite, and that could be very good indeed here in Act 2. Should we handshake with vampires because the egg? Maybe with 3 strikes, but probably not, quite frankly. These are all reasonable options in their own right. The fact that I have a blur and a panic button really makes me want to take Runic Pyramid, quite frankly. If I'd taken the Art of War, this Pyramid would be easy. I do think we are strong enough to take Black Star, and that this deck could get really silly with some help from the Black Star. Interesting. Very interesting. Can take the star and die to the first elite. If it's Book of Stabbing, it could happen. That said, I think we're very, very likely to simply thrash the first elite. Especially with these 2 potions. Maybe I should have taken that Singing Bowl. This will be quite a few additional relics over the course of the run, some of which could give us money. If it was just about the removes, then I think Cage is a very good option. I really don't feel like we need Cage that much, though, especially not in the short term. I'm going to go with the Black Star on this run. I think because we have the upgraded well-laid plans and so much card draw, we should be able to get the cards that we need to stay in our hands. Looks like we can do 3 elites this act. That's not too bad. And we could even hit a shop before the first one, something like this. Could even now go Burning Elite from here, more likely this. Don't see a 4 elite path. Koryop says, Cage make taking 1 to Avocado on turn 1 a lot less likely. True. Very true. Much more likely to draw the Panic button or the Blur and Neutralize. I think that's still okay. We'll have to assess how strong we are. Going for the Burning Elite this act would be a reasonable idea, but it's really all going to depend on how this first one goes. I think I like 2 easy combats, then 2 unknown rewards here. Juzu Bracelet will ensure those aren't fights, so we might be able to get something useful there. Greetings! Do I want to play the Predator, or do I want bonus Akabeko value? If I play Skewer here... Actually, wait, 18 times 3 plus this is just going to kill, right? I don't need to overthink this. We just win. Good stuff, Silent. Pick up a ghost in a jar. Alright, we can maybe think about the Burning Elite. Do we add a Slice Plus? If I had Runic Pyramid, I'd be taking Slice Plus. But I think without it, I don't want it. Has to be Acro here? I don't think it does. With 3 base energy, I'd much rather take a backflip than an Acro. Under these circumstances. I think we'll be skipping entirely, and we'll be going Ghost and Jar over Poison Potion. Poison Potion technically better against Book of Stabbing, but I'm not sufficiently worried about Book of Stabbing. And I'm definitely not sufficiently worried about these nerds. Greeting bird nerds, I have the bronze scales, which say you're going to die. Although the question is, how do I minimize my own self-damage taken here? We need one of the birds to perish to the thorns. Ideally, I take exactly 1. That would be ideal. Let's see. Skewer's going to do 9 damage X times. And then Backstab's going to do 7. 15 divided by 2. So we do 9, 9, 7. 25 total damage. So if I defend once, Skewer for 2, Backstab, I'll take 2 damage. That's almost perfect. What if I defend? Backstab, then Skewer. Do 11 plus 5. I think I take 0 in that case. Because we need the bird to... What if I don't play the Skewer, actually? That might work. Bring it to 17. That would cause it to die on the 6th hit, so it would take 2 then. If I play the Skewer, it would take 0. What if I play just the Skewer instead of the Backstab? Or rather, Strike and Backstab, rather than Skewer and Backstab. I think that's the way to do it. So if I bring you to 14 health, you die on the 5th hit. You do 6 hits. Yeah, this way we take 1 damage. Play the Strike, not the Skewer. We get to use our Centennial Puzzle here, while also inflicting maximum Thorns damage. That way, this turn isn't so much of a problem. So I'll weaken them both. That way I can play the well-laid plans. Huzzah! Oh, was there a way to set up that essentially exact first turn, but using a different card, we could have more optimally assigned damage? I believe that. Looks like it worked out, though. $10. Another Dagger Spray plus. We have a Die plus. I don't feel like I need another Dagger Spray. Or an Accuracy with only the 1 unupgraded Blade Dance, nor do I need a Sneaky Strike plus because I don't have enough discard. That's okay. Let's take some events now. We got 2 good potions. We're offered a Ritual Dagger plus in exchange for 6 health or 50 gold with membership card going into a shop. That's a tough choice because both of those things are exceedingly good. Glarkon, if you're forced to choose between 2 sodas that you really, really want to drink, would you call that a SoFizz choice? Could I buy Ritual Dagger Plus for 100 gold? This is a pretty early Ritual Dagger. We have a Black Star as well. If we diligently kill foes with the dagger, which we can retain with Will Aid plans, then its strength will grow quite immense. The event's not showing Ritual Dagger is upgraded, but with Molten Egg, whenever a card that's an attack is added to the deck, it will be upgraded. So Molten Egg will cause this to be a Ritual Dagger Plus. Yeah, and bear in mind, the additional money puts us over the threshold for a rare relic at the shop. So the choice of not taking Ritual Dagger could lead to something like Fossilized Helix or Incense Burner. And one less card that I have to baby, and 6 more current health. An Incense Burner would be really good. Actually, both of those relics would be very, very good against this boss in particular. But man, a well-trained Ritual Dagger can be immensely, immensely powerful. For Act 3 and 4, Ritual Dagger is such a solve. However, I don't feel like I need a long-term scaling solution. That's the other thing here. Ritual Dagger is something that's going to give us more and more and more strength gradually over time. Guess what? We already have that in the Black Star. We already have that in the membership card. I'm going to take the money now. And we are offered remove strikes, gain bite pluses in exchange for 18 max health. This will cost us 2 card removes. However, this is pretty hype. Across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual, they turn to you in eerie unison. Join us, sister, and feel the warmth of the Spire. In exchange for 18 of our max health, we get 5 copies of Bite Plus. These deal 8 damage and heal us for 3 health. That's pretty dang good. Glad we didn't take the empty cage, I suppose. Let's do it. They're upgraded bites. I mean, how can you refuse? Maybe you should, but I didn't. Alright, do I really want to go to this shop? I think I do. Nightmare is here. Strange Spoon is here. Given our low base energy, pretty hard to turn down Happy Flower for the additional energy. How do I feel about card removals? Would I remove a defend at this point? Surely bites are better than defends. Although if I get footwork, that won't be the case. We should definitely buy the Happy Flower. Leaving us with 98 gold. That is enough for a card remove and a footwork. Do I go down to 4 bites? They're nice and all, but you don't necessarily want 5 of them. And I do want footwork. I do want footwork. I think it's footwork card remove. Yeah. I'm gonna remove one of the 5 bites, so that we go down to 4. 4 feels like the perfect number for now. And our first opponent is the Book of Stabbing. I feared it might be. Had feared it might be. That's what I'm trying to say. That means we just want to take all the damage this turn, so that I can skewer as hard as possible with Active Echo. We need that bonus damage, every point of damage we can get, to make this fight go better. So I'm going to do this. Just fully take the damage. Keep Bite Plus and die. Draw a bunch of cards here. We may need to use the Ghost Najar to win this fight. It's all going to depend on some specifics here. Could go Survivor, Defend. I'm going to go Survivor, Bite. We have bonus energy next turn. We're going to get more and more wounds added as we do this. It's an unfortunate problem here. Keep the Panic button, keep the Predator Plus. Feels right. Still no blur. How unfortunate. Can I do the required damage next turn? Or do I have to hold panic button for next turn? Either way, we're playing this. So it's either footwork, defend, and neutralize, hold bite and panic button, or it's panic button, bite and blade dance, hold neutralize. I think if I hold the panic button, I don't have to use the ghost in a jar. But I do have to take some more damage. That's okay, because we have bite pluses, which can heal us back. So we'll take 11 or so here. Keep bite, panic button. And block this fully with panic button. Draw one more card for next turn. Keep these two. Might have to be the explosive potion. Really unfortunate draws there. Oh no, we have exactly a kill. I'll take it. No potion required, and look at those relics. Preserved Insect makes future elites easier to kill. Mummified Hand makes a card free when we play a power. And a Malaise. We've had some really lucky Black Stars lately, where we immediately start getting lots of good relics. It's a good feeling. Now, despite the fact that we have 22 health, we do not need to rest right now, because we can get that health back with bites, and we have a ghost in jar to get us out of a tight situation. I'm going to upgrade this Doppelganger so that we can always rely upon it for additional card draw. And we're going to head into our second of 3 elite fights here. The Tiny Slavers. And what a draw it is on turn 1. Dagger Spray the Fools. Bite the nerd in the middle. Actually, I can make this even better for me, right? Bite you. Backstab you. Don't hurt this man. He's my friend. Because I'm very hungry. Much better. Bag of Marbles to go with our turn 1 Akabeko nonsense. Omamori to negate curses. Do we want that backflip? Maybe. We have Dexterity now? Yes. Glad I didn't buy a backflip earlier. It's Slavers for breakfast. So, looking more and more like the Burning Elite is within our grasp. We know it's not Super Slavers. And we have a Ghost in a Jar. Because we have Black Star and we want to be able to hunt for additional elites next act, I think it's very reasonable to go for this Burning Elite now. Especially since we're about to get another relic here. We were scared of Super Book of Stabbing. We could take Liquid Bronze, but I think we'll take the Explosive Potion. Max Health Book Scary? I don't think so now that we have the Malaise. I think we'll be okay in such a fight. If I get a Bottled Flame, what would I bottle? Dagger Spray, Die, or Skewer? Ooh, might have to be Skewer. Good question. We're not taking... Yeah, okay. Orichalcum is our relic. If we enter turn without any block, gain 6. I wouldn't call that broadly useful, but it definitely has some niche utility here. I don't think I'm going to turn this down. Let's go. Red Path. Can upgrade our footwork, I think we should upgrade the Malaise because of the threat of Book of Stabbing. Chomp. If only Bite healed you for the damage it dealt. I'd like to get to full health. I could just win now. Let's try to do better than that. Can't block, but I do have Orichalcum here. And there we go, full HP. So, if you do take bites, I strongly recommend that you look for opportunities like we saw there and like we saw in the Slavers fight to prolong combat a little bit so that you can optimize your health a bit more. Do we want an escape plan? We really don't have that many skills in the deck, but it is kind of nice with the footwork and all. I'll take one. And I think I'll go Entropic Brew over Explosive Potion. We've got two pretty spicy potions here that I'd like to hold on to. Now we're offered a Transform 2 with Molten Egg. Pretty tempting, although... what cards would we transform? Blade Dance, I think, can go. Blade Dance and maybe one Defend. I don't necessarily want to exchange my Defends. Could actually, maybe what we want is Mutagenic Strength, giving us Strength on turn 1, so we do even more turn 1 damage with all of the various cards in the deck. I think that'd be mighty spicy with the bag of marbles. Or we could take Jax, which is quite interesting too, because we have the bites to heal. And because we have Centennial Puzzle. 0 cost gain strength is actually pretty spicy too. All of these could be useful in their own right. Interesting. Jax is scaling. Offensive scaling. We'd want to upgrade the drugs, but it's actually pretty good here. Jax might help us a lot against the Bronze Automaton, although I don't necessarily feel like we need help against Bronze Automaton. Maybe we do. In fact, actually, assuredly we do. Yeah, is Transform 2 the worst here? I think it might be. We're considering both Jax and Mutagenic Strength over the Transform 2. That is indeed a rarity. Don't need scaling if everything is dead on turn 1, but what about the boss? What about our boss? Killing Bronze Automaton with this deck could take quite a while. And that is my current concern. The Size, thanks for keeping it cozy with 2 months. That poor guy's thumb is hurting. Make a choice, sir. Alright, let's try the Jax. I mean, how often do I get an option where Jax even seems remotely good? It is indeed the Gromlins, and here's our turn 1 Jax. Lose 3 health, draw 3 cards, gain 2 strength. Don't mind if I do. And look at that turn 1 KO. Power. Kaboom. Etc. Get destroyed, nerd. The Scroll Bar. Get Tingsha whenever we discard a card. During our turn, deal 3 to a random enemy. The Lizard Tail, giving us a second chance at life. Our Emerald Key and an Alchemize to obtain even more potions. Sign me up. Even though we've got really, really, really good potions currently, I'm still going to take an Alchemize so that we can generate more. Piercing Wail is also pretty good there. The Revan, thanks for 23 months of support. Yeah, Potion Belt, please. We're pretty likely to see one, all things considered, so I hope so. The turn 1 Jax strikes again. Upgraded Prepare. Draw 2, discard 2. That seems pretty broadly useful. With a free upgrade on it. Or I could take another escape plan. We can lean into multiple of these with footwork to be a thing. Take 1 prepared. Oh yeah, we have Tingsha too, so it does 6 damage. Yes, much better. And I think we want to upgrade Jax for the boss fight here. I solved block yet. We're getting pretty close. We have Malaise, we have footwork and blocks with well-laid plans, and we have bites. So we're very close to solving block entirely. Add a Ghost Jar and a Lizard Tail, and I think we have basically the whole defensive plan online. I think I might also use the Entropic Brew before the Ghost Jar here. That's what I'm going to do. So Liquid Memories. Okay. I'm cool with that for now. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to use the Backstab yet. We're going to Doppelganger, draw so many cards. You'll wish I hadn't drawn so many cards. Keep these 2 attacks. And now I have 7 energy. 7 energy. And you will die. Ding ding. Keep the Malaise and the panic button. Sure. Probably should have kept the Malaise and the Survivor, actually. That's alright. Free block is here. Alright, Malaise isn't that good against Brahmins and Automaton, but setting them back essentially 1 buff turn is going to be a pretty worthy endeavor here. We're all blocked in already. More than we even needed to be, actually. You can see here, though, that our damage would be critically slow if it weren't for the Jax, causing us to increase gradually. GG. Unload plus Burst or Phantasmal Killer, causing our attacks to deal double damage on the next turn. Attack damage is how we're doing damage. So this card right here is one of the best ways for us to continue to scale in power. Better yet, it's a card we can upgrade to be 0 cost, so we don't have to worry as much about having an energy-efficient deck. We don't necessarily need an energy relic from the boss. Also multiplies with Akabeka, which can be pretty spicy. Or we could simply take a fusion hammer, say, heck it, I'll get more energy this way. And it's fine. Burst for Jax, also a curious option. I think we're much better off with a Phantasmal here. But I could see Burst doing some pretty good work in this deck. If we had 2 viable potion slots or a potion belt, Burst Alchemize might be nice, but I'm probably going to try to hold on to this Ghost Jar till the end of the run. Slaver's Collar also looks pretty good here. I think with our immensely powerful front load, the Akabeko Bag of Marbles, basically any short duration combat that isn't an elite can be easily answered. And the few that are not, like the Maw and the Tentacle, won't even be that bad. And then we'll have no downside, extra energy every turn during the fights that really matter, the bosses and elites. Hey there, Faily. I did not know that Floppy Knights got a free update. The first DLC, Phoebe's prototypes, 4 side quest levels, 4 challenge levels, new cards, and some bug fixes. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. A very reasonable act layout. Glad we didn't take the Fusion Hammer. Looks like we'll be taking a few rest sites. I have Omamori here, so we definitely want to visit at least one event before our first shop. Might even go 2 shops. Although if I go to this shop, I can't do that then, right? So if I want any chance of that, I should do the following. And then we either go here or here. Also just look at more shops if we feel like we want to. And then either of these is good. I probably want to take the path with more question mark rooms. Given the Juzu bracelet. Currently, by the way, 0 combats avoided. Juzu was not responsible for giving us bites. I'd like to keep pointing that out. That just because you got something good in the event room doesn't mean Juzu even helped you at all. Stinky Juzu bracelet. Alright, Akabeko Dagger Spray. It'll kill them all. There's one small problem with that. One teensy beansy tiny problem with that. Which is that I'll also die. Thanks, Power Potion. Good to know you've got my back. So I have no idea why these spikers are so aggro. Kind of terrifying, actually. Remember, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. This acrobatics we take, not the unupgraded one we saw last act, but rather this upgraded one here in Act 3. That's the good one. Alright, event. What do you have for me? Oh, blessed day. 999 gold for the low, low price of 0 curses, thanks Amamori, with membership card equals we're rich AF. And no one can stop us. Can it really be this easy? Guess we're going to go to 2 stores after all, and it means we don't even need to lose any elites. Wonderful. Wonderful. Just gain 2,000 gold. Party like it's 1998. Amazing. Do I actually just want to kill 1, take 3? Probably. Still, yeah, also notably, still Juzu Bracelet has done literally nothing. So, no credit for this goes to Juzu Bracelet. Not even a bit. Not even a little bit. I see the problem here. I can't quite get them both. Very close I can, but not quite. Oh dear. Might have to use the potion here. No, Blade Dance will help a lot. Yeah, these are 14 apiece, no problem. And I'll take another footwork very, very happily. With Mummified Hand, it's easy to afford, and it's going to really round out the blocking game for us here. Although we'll like to upgrade both footworks if possible. Shop numero uno, we are loaded beyond belief. And also beyond belief are the things in this shop. Another Ghost in a Jar, a Vajra. We could take Prismatic Shard if we wanted to. Almost feels like we might as well. The deck is basically complete at this point. And quite frankly, cards from other characters would be really useful because we're attack-based. Especially since we're picking up Terror here. Could take a second Panic Button. Not sure how I feel about that. Do I even want to buy a Ghost in a Jar when I have Alchemize? Terror is great, though. Yeah, look for Heat Sinks. I agree. Is it time to remove Blade Dance? I think it's actually still decent. So what would I remove? Well, I'll definitely take Vajra, Shard, Terror. Is it right to remove Defense? Unsure. With so much dexterity, it doesn't feel right, especially if I buy this footwork as well. How do we know the deck is virtually complete? We have a defensive plan, we have an offensive plan, and we have a heck of a lot of relics. Like, you could put me into the heart fight right now, replacing Snecka Oil with Ghost in a Jar, and I'd feel pretty confident that we'd win. So how many block cards are too many? Maybe I remove one more Bite, actually. They are still a comparatively worse damage card. Because we have Strength Gain, I don't want to remove Blade Dance. This get benefits 3 times from our Strength. We just saw it win the Darklings fight because it's extra damage. Ever correct to remove our Backstab and make our turn 1 better? Maybe. Although the fact that it removes itself after being played makes that less enticing. Cut a defend and add the next block card we see. Also very reasonable. Be very happy with another blur. That's it. Let's do that. I'd be very happy with another blur or backflip or dodge and roll or anything like that. So let's cut one defend and plan to replace it with something else. I'm also not going to buy, like I said, that Ghost in a Jar. Although that might be morally wrong. Against the Transient, we just have to have consistent output of damage or block. This deck can definitely make that a thing. No problem here. Keep the skewer, not the blur. Just gonna discard this. Not really any better, but I'll take it. Panic Button Blade Dance. It's not until the second time through the deck, which does take a while with so many cards, that we are in anything resembling a reasonable shape. Oops. I don't think I need the jacks. Let's do this. There we go. After a mere 6 turns, the Transient leaves. With so much dexterity, I think we just keep adding escape plans to this deck. They're very good. Don't need an Empty Fist or a Cleave, although those could be pretty fun. We're going to upgrade one of our many footwork, and actually, no, we're going to upgrade Phantasmal Killer first to make that free. That's even more important. We're going to fight our first elite of Act 3, which is this stinky Nemesis. Shouldn't be much of a problem, though. Finally, some block. Good. Swift Pot's not bad. Beautiful fight. We get a fossilized Helix, blocking the first instance of health loss. Meat on the Bone, healing us 12 after fights. Offered another Acro, Protector, Doom and Gloom. I'm actually happy with one more Acrobatics at this point. Increases our skill density for the escape plans, lets us draw more. Protect or Doom and Gloom, both are kind of interesting in their own right. Protect so that we have retaining really high value block is actually pretty decent. But I think we'd rather get the additional card draw. Hey, glad to hear it, Bulbin King. Enjoy the cozy vibe. Having a nice place to just relax and do whatever we want is absolutely the feel of the stream that I like to create. So there's the replacement block we wanted, backflip. I'd even be okay cutting one more defend at this point because of all the card draw. We're maybe don't need a White Bee statue, although it's pretty good. We have so much money, we might as well do everything here. I'll buy Toolbox for another card on turn 1. I'll buy the Ornamental Fan for 3 block if I play 4 attack. For 4 block if I play 3 attacks. I'll take the White Bee statue, so we always get potions from combat rewards. I'll take a backflip for card draw. I might take this Flash of Steel as well. And yes, I'll remove 1 defend once more. It's also Panache, giving us reward for playing enough cards each turn. It's a power that's free. That's worth considering. There's Grand Finale. If we can get 0 cards in draw pile, Finale would be pretty good. But with so many cards in the deck, I'm not 100% sure we want that. How afraid am I of Awakened One? Not particularly. How many powers do we have? Just the 3 footworks and a well-aid plan. So one damage power, the Panache, is not bad, although it is a bit expensive. I think the Flash of Steel is pretty good, especially with Ornamental Fan now, as our strength goes up. I'll take the Flash of Steel, but not the Panache. All right, many more relics headed our way. We got to take the blue key out of this chest, but we get 2 relics here, 2 relics here, and then 1 more shop with membership cards. So we'll have 1 more heavily loaded store that we can purchase stuff from. Pretty good. Oof. Hurts to lose Shuriken. Should have given up the Orichalcum, but there's a pile of money here, at the very minimum. Do we really need Shuriken anyway? It'd be nice. It'd be nice, but I don't think we need it, per se, you know? The buffer blocks the jacks? Oh no. I'll still use it. But I won't like it. I will not like it. Having 4 energy per turn for this fight is really, really nice. Definitely glad we took the Slaver's Collar in this instance. I've actually killed on that turn. If I hadn't played the Phantasmal, I think. Phantasmal's free, though. Don't worry about it. Get healing! Meal ticket heals us when we enter shops. Toy Ornithopter heals us when we use potions. Crippling Cloud for poison. Iron Wave plus. Actually pretty dang good, right? This is... We're gaining strength and dexterity, so this card will benefit from both of those numbers. And it comes with a free upgrade. Actually, that's pretty good. I'll take an Iron Wave plus in this deck. Iron Wave plus is not that great on Ironclad, but here as Silent with 3 footworks, I think it's very good. I'll take it. Winding Holes. Could take Madnesses, take a Riot Curse, or just lose 2 max health to an even 40. Go down to an even 40. Don't want Madnesses. Grab our last key. Face our last elite. Reptomancer. Take another Flash of Steel. Why not, right? Good fight, Reptomancer. Bottled Lightning. Have a skill in the opening hand. Concentrate plus to discard cards for energy. or stack to block for the number of cards in the discard pile. Actually, talk all you want about this concentrate. The card that I think is really, really good here is stack. Starting with Blur is pretty tempting. Starting with Phantasmal or Acro is pretty tempting. Or starting with Terror, actually. Bottled Terror is really nice. Let's do that. Although with Bag of Marbles is less important. I'll lose all 600 gold for the Red Mask on turn 1. It's just one turn of Weaken. No thanks. No thanks. Remember when we wanted to slim the deck down? Yes, we want to slim the deck down in terms of number of turns to draw through it, which I think we have successfully done with the addition of all this card draw and some basic removals. It's going to feel smaller, even if it's not literally less cards. We also got more stuff on turn 1, which is pretty sweet. Now, alright, we've got bites, so I really don't mind losing buffer to the jacks here for the moment. Double damage. Double your damage. Realize that I've had to make you stronger, but it's for your own good. Or my own good. Or something. Iron Wave. Gain 12 block, deal 33 damage. How about that? How about that? This is turn 2. We've almost killed the Awakened one on turn 2. It's pretty ridiculous. Redraw the Blur. Easy. Seven strength, 7 dex. Glorious. Caca. Or so they say. Is it possible to play a power fast enough after the Awakened one dies the first time so that they gain strength? Like, glitch it? I don't think so. I think as soon as the boss dies, because the strength gain has to be queued up, and they won't be able to queue it up in the action queue if they are dead. So I don't think so. Alright, one pathetic boss down. One time slug to go. With 10 strength and 10 dex, I don't imagine things are going to go all that well for the Time Slug. I'm also going to casually create a free upgrade on everything for myself so that the stinky Time Slug has to suffer. Let's go blur panic button here so I don't lose my buffer immediately. Phantasmal blur panic button. 4 cards for next turn. I'm only going to draw 4 cards. Let's make it 3. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to play the jacks yet. Could have also just played the Malaise. I think what we did will be perfect, actually. Fair enough. Get rid of anything that exhausts while we still can. Unfortunately, these slimed are going to pollute the deck quite a bit, as is the minus draw going to be a problem. Gen Potion okay, and double to finish. Stack blocks for 25 currently. I like it. Please enjoy being skewered. Thank you. Now Time Eater will restore themselves to half health. I guess we should play jacks now. Actually, no. We're going to continue to use the buffer. Also play exactly 12 cards on this turn. Use the opportunity to get rid of some slimed if I can. Perfect. Might be our buffer right here. Nope, doesn't have to be. It won't be. Instead, I'll block for a bazillion. Easy. Wouldn't you? Let's see. Gotta play the Blade Dance if I want to end the turn here, so this gets played. Wasn't going to be able to play a full 12, so I decided to stop early there. So that we can do this. See, we're really stacking our defenses. The Time Eater cannot hurt us. Would we take a Rupture at this point? I don't think so. I don't think we would need it. And finally, the buffer. Good job, buffer. GG. To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt through the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these drugs that I'm constantly deciding whether or not to use? Casual 1,200 gold equivalent going into the shop. We're going to upgrade one more footwork. Yeah, we didn't even actually lose the buffer, technically. That was a bit weird. Offered another well-laid plans. Sadistic nature, catalyst, sling of courage, lantern for energy on turn 1, another flash of steel. Interesting. Well, we'll definitely take these relics. I mean, you might as well, right? Lantern for extra energy turn 1, sling of courage for extra strength against the elites, and for good luck, the boot. Might as well. Given how many cards are in the deck, and that we have a mummified hand, I think an extra copy of Well-Laid Plans is exceedingly reasonable to pick up. I think Reflex is quite reasonable to pick up, now that I have enough discard. We've got Prepared in 2 Acrobatics. So it too is card draw. Flash of Steel is reasonable. Probably Entropic Brew is going to be better than... Or maybe Strength Potion even. I think we're going to just kill the elites really quickly. We're guaranteed to get new potions, though. I don't need to buy a potion. I don't need to. Zeroniac. Did you hear about the silence that was able to defeat her foes by spreading feelings of despair and unhappiness amongst them? She was widely known for her sadistic nature. Let's see, do we take out one last defend here? We do have the ability to remove a card. We should, I think, do so. And I did add enough blocks. Yeah, let's remove one more defend here. We'll add the reflex. Don't think I need Sucker Punch. Don't need Catalyst. We'll take another Flash of Steel. Why not? 2 Flash of Steel plus. And I could take Sadistic Nature, but we really don't apply enough debuffs for it to be very good. So do I want to swap potions? I guess with the Ornithopter, we might as well go Entropic Brew here. Onwards! Go with the thinking ahead for the extra draw. Secret weapon so that I can get a particular attack into my hand could be nice too. Although I won't be able to kill either of them. Actually, yes I could. Maybe with Skewer. Actually, upon review, I'm quite sure Skewer can kill one of them. The Skewer will deal 21 damage X times. So that's 100. If only I'd had the Happy Flower one higher. That's 105 currently. This will deal 16. No, we have 3 strength. This will deal 19. This will deal 9. That's 133. Good enough in my book. We don't get attacked by this thing on this turn. Easy peasy, no problem. Keep the stack. We have buffer for this hit if we need it. Hit me. Good work. Alright, let's reroll this potion a bit. What's in here? Power potion. Do I want to reroll a power potion? I don't think so. I think I want to keep it. You're blocking this turn. Let's get you closer to death. Should have played the footwork at least, though. And try to get the happy flower on a slightly higher number here. We'll have 99 block next turn, so I think we should kill this turn. Killing next turn will be pretty difficult to achieve. Also, I think you die to the thorns anyway, so good luck to that. Wow, we got a tough bandages at the last moment. Whenever we discard a card, gain also 3 block. In addition to the 3 damage from Tingsha, the full combo. Snecko Skull to apply more poison if we want it, a duplication potion, and some mediocre powers. I'll take a dupe pot over a power pot. We can duplicate one of our upgraded footworks. Or we can duplicate Malaise, maybe, or something. I don't know. Yeah, good old Loop. Loop is here. Can't say we got a lot of use out of this Prismatic Shard, but at the same time, I can't say I don't like my odds in this fight against the Heart. Finesse seems excellent. Block and draw. Although, note that our buffer is at critical risk of being lost here. Alright, if I want to... If I want to play any more cards without losing buffer this turn, I have to use the panic button now. Which I think I should probably do. Actually, wait, can I acrobatics? Tingsha will work before Beat of Death, right? Let's find that out. I'm pretty sure this does work before Beat of Death. And there's Blur. Blurnick button. Yes, that does work. The terror. Backstab. Could panic button and retain the block. Probably a pretty good idea. I'll do it. And then draw extra for next turn. So we didn't get our well-laid plans in play. The multi-hit first. But the question is, can we keep the buffer to block next turn? Minimum using the Ghost in a Jar we can. These are not the draws we wanted, though. If I use the Ghost in Jar, we can. That's also... just mention that, actually. I'm going to dupe this Footwork Plus. Okay, it does require the Ghost if I want to do the thing here. It seems it's probably worth it, right? Because either I use the Ghost in Jar now, we have buffer for next turn. I'm completely block it. Or I don't use Ghost in Jar now, we lose the buffer, and I have to use the Ghost in Jar next turn. So I think that means we use it now. And then I might as well play this too. Of course, we may have to pass this turn, depending on the draws. Nope. Not that there's a whole lot to draw, mind you. good. Finally getting some strength online. Keep neutralized dagger spray stack. We're actually going to overdraw. That's fine. All of the exhausting cards in the deck are pretty much gone, meaning there's a concise set here of about 30 cards that we're going to be drawing through over and over again now. And that's going to be good for us. So much dexterity. Definitely going to be good for us. First, we need to remove the artifact layers off the heart, though. Keep backflip stack malaise. That would have been a good time to use the explosive potion for just a little bit of extra damage. Here we go. Gonna remove the artifact with the malaise. Or with the neutralize, rather, then use malaise to strip all the strength from the heart, resetting them back down to a lower damage value. Use the stack this time. And that should slow down the heart enough that we can now win pretty decisively as our strength goes up. Double damage next turn. Okay, block this turn. This, all three of these. Kachampo. Alright, that's the damage capped that turn. Beautiful. Thanks, Phantasmal Killer. $29 block from stack. Actually, even more than that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, well, Mr. Hard, that seems like it sure is a GG to me. GG. 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 That Black Star pick certainly worked out. We ended up getting 7 extra relics over the course of the whole run, leading us to a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 25 is 32 relics. That's a lot of relics. GG. GG. Junk Science, thanks for 2 months of support. 252. Did Yuzu do anything? Let's check that out too. As it being done, the Spire sleeps, and so shall I. No, Juzu did literally nothing that run, even though we picked it up here, and then we went to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 question mark rooms. And Juzu Bracelet did literally nothing. It changed no combats into no events. This is why I frequently call Juzu Bracelet one of the worst relics, if not the worst relic in the game. Even if you're actively trying to get use out of it, it might just do nothing. What a beautiful run. Plasma Wolfeye says, what is the chance of getting an enemy from a question mark room? The outcome likelihoods of a question mark room are constantly changing depending on what you've seen previously in said rooms. The base chance for a fight starts at 10% and then increases by an additional 10% for each question mark room you visit without getting a combat. I don't remember if that resets between acts or not. But so it's 10%, then 20%, then 30%, 40, so on and so forth. This run so happened that we just ended up rolling none. We got a ton of combats, a ton of cards, a ton of money, a ton of other amazing stuff. Big shout out to Easy 2000 Gold for helping make this act so ridiculous. We were able to buy 8 relics at the next shops because of that. Truly absurd. Truly absurd. One extra easy pool combat encounter. Oh, I like that. So instead of your first hard pool fight, you get an extra easy pool one. I think that'd be a really cool relic, because then it's not changing the rewards you get. It's just making the fights more manageable. Be a really good pairing with Slaver's Collar. I like that design for a relic. Although I think you would very often find it after it had no relevance. Although you could maybe code it that after you pick it up, you immediately get that bonus easy pool fight. So even if you were in the hard pool previously, you pick up a Juzu bracelet, you get one easy fight. I would like that a lot. Imagine if the Juzu stats were broken and it's been getting no credit this whole time. It actually gave me the mind bloom. Maybe? Grissom Brown, thanks for 11 months of support. Is Easy Pool ever actually mentioned by the game? No, it's not. So you have to phrase it like you get one easier combat, or enemies are less difficult, or some phrasing like that. I think you could do it, but it would be a little esoteric. Relics that interact with game mechanics that aren't explicitly told to the player are a bit weird. Anyway, next up is going to be the defect. We're going for 9 in a row. Can you believe we're on... Or sorry, we just got 9 in a row. Excuse me. Can you believe we're going for 10 in a row here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 wins in a row. I had a 6 streak on the defect, so, no pressure here. Before I go into this super casual, no stakes run whatsoever, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack, because I haven't really eaten anything yet today. When I return, we'll play some defect. Be right back, folks. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Thank you so much for that patience. Jaguar says, just got here looking at the deck, struggling to see how it won. That's because, I didn't scroll down quite far enough so you could look at the whole thing. The key components to this deck actually winning: 3 copies of Footwork to scale our Dexterity, 1 copy of Jax Plus to scale our Strength. So we're able to get up to 10 Strength and 10 Dexterity in most fights, and use that to win. Worked pretty well. Plus just a ton of relics overall. Pretty dang good. How is the snack? Dang tasty. Good old slice of bread with peanut butter on it. The old classic. I think I got enough calories to burn that I can actually think about a robot now. Combat Automaton, which became self-aware. Aiming for 10 in a row here. And I think our best choices are either the common relic or to swap our starter relic for a boss relic. Which one we pick is going to depend on exactly the act layout. And it looks like we've got a fairly flexible initial act. We don't have to fight any elites at all, which is encouraging. Any elites that we do want to fight might be after the... Let's do 2 combats, then 2 events. Go here. Red path, maybe take this elite if we feel really good. Intended path looking like this. I think this is a situation where trading your starting relic away for a random boss relic is going to be a pretty good idea on average, especially with defect. Although that starting crack core is really nice. For shorter fights in Act 1, it very quickly falls off to almost useless. And there's a lot of boss relics that can help out the defect a lot more. That said, there are a couple of ones that we could get that would make things much more difficult, at least in the short term. But even those ones, like Busted Crown, offer at least something in compromise for what's been taken. Lance Bro says, do I think the Defect is the least equipped to take on early elites? No, I do not. I think the Defect is much better than Silent is at Act 1 elites. And the big reason why is orbs. You can fill those orb slots with anything. A per turn effect is going to be exceedingly useful against the sentries, given how long that fight takes on average, and against Lagavulin, because the orbs are not affected by the minus strength and dexterity that Lagavulin creates. This gives Defect a natural advantage in those 2 elite fights, the sentries and the Lagavulin. Now, Gremlinob, that's a different story. Gremlinob's still a very, very big threat to the Defect, just like it is to every character, other than Watcher, really. And so you have to shape your early potion usage and damage card picks around being able to get through those elite fights. The Watcher, being able to get through the Gremlinob fight specifically. I am going to do the boss swap. We get a Choker. We get more energy per turn, but we can only play 6 cards per turn. And I'm going to say that Velvet Choker is, 1, not that big a problem for the Defect. 2, really good right now. Currently, we can't even draw 6 cards per turn, so how could we possibly play 6 cards per turn? And 3, this early on, we have the most opportunity to shape our entire deck around the confine of the Velvet Choker. This does mean that we can't do any sort of infinite combo-based deck, but I think there are some very good options that still lie before us, probably something orb-heavy, because having those passive per-turn effects would be good. However, this early on, it's just a strict upside. Like I said, we have no downside to the Velvet Choker until we add the ability to play 6 cards, which is currently non-existent. The other thing I don't like about Velvet Choker is that it makes certain potions a bit less useful, notably the Distilled Chaos, that plays the top 3 cards of your deck, which counts against you in terms of total card plays. So that is a potential problem that can arise, but it's not too bad. It's really not too bad. Mike and Jen, thanks for 9 months of support. Iron says, Defect base deck beats everything except Hexaghost. Honestly, Kind of true. If you've ever been inclined to do a starter deck only challenge, no cards other than the cards you start with, the Defect is actually one of the best candidates for that. So I guess the only real question before us is, do we still feel confident about the path that we've chosen? Do we want to maybe incorporate an option to go Burning Elite? I don't think we're going to be strong enough to do this, barring some real wackery occurring. But we could try with the extra energy to make this a 4 Elite act. And even in the situation where we don't. So here's what that path is going to look like. I'm going to mark this one in yellow for the moment. I think what we would do is take 3 combat rewards, then decide whether shop or event. Fight this elite, and then we can get onto the green path from here, or opt to fight the Burning Elite now. And if we get a card like Doom and Gloom in the first, or Sunder in the first few card rewards, this could be doable. And that's about the same path as saying that we would take the red option on the green path currently. I like that more. 4 energy per turn, life is easy. Although the lack of starting orb to go with the dual cast will be a little annoying. For the most part, just getting to spend more stuff each turn is going to be so nice. Don't even really have to think that much about what I'm doing here. These don't say Doom and Gloom, however, a first floor genetic algorithm pretty hard to turn down, huh? Oh, I might have to look up the proper pronunciation then. Given that I end up having to pronounce thousands of different usernames, can't get them all right on the first try. I wish I could, but I don't always know what language they're meant to be read in, where the capitalization is. It's not always visible to me. Even if you got a properly camel-capsed name, I don't always see that in all of the notifications. That's a bit weird. So if I am ever mispronouncing your name and it bothers you, please let me know. Famas says, thanks for 26 months. Just had a fun Ascension 20 Defect Heart win with Mummified Hand, Bottled Seek, and a Creative AI. Ooh. Gotta love that. I am going to go with his early algorithm. Might befit me to take a Beam Cell. I'm not too afraid because of the shop coming up. And if you're not pronouncing it Ragnarug, are you even doing it correctly? Cryptic Zen, thanks for the Prime Sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Uh-oh, my money on a card removal. I feel like if I remove a card here, it has to be a defend. Or we have to tell Cleric no, because I plan on having the option of going to the shop. I'd rather just remove a defend and rule out the shop entirely. Is there a website? Yes. You want data on my runs? Or details of the sort? You can get a whole sort of informational breakdown on my stream, my content. Not any other Slay the Spire players. To my knowledge, nobody's made anything to consolidate that kind of information. But I make everything available all in one place there, Balalord.tv. If you want to track your own win rates, then Slay the Spire conveniently keeps a lot of information for you in the form of the run histories, which are actual files located in the game directory. You can take those files and look at them in aggregate and get information like that, which is essentially what we did to create that website. I think you can still upload your run files to Spire logs. I don't know if that website is still operational. Alright, I'm going to remove a defend here. Because of the aforementioned problem of an upcoming Gremlin Knob potential. And because we just picked up a block card, the genetic algorithm. And we'll continue on our way here. Bop. Block, block. 4 energy sure is nice. These aren't the cards I'm looking for. Go for the eyes, heat sinks, leap. Heat sinks in this situation, more like heat stinks. Am I right, Jasper Larvitar? Unfortunately, with no powers in the deck, it's going to be pretty hard to justify taking this card. With potential Gremlin Knob upcoming, it's pretty hard to justify this card. Do we simply settle for a Go for the Eyes? It's not the ideal card with a Velvet Choker, but it is a card with a lot of long-term utility on Defact. I'm really happy to have it later on in the run, and I think it does contribute something meaningful here in the short term. Ah, finally, I took a joke bad enough. Told a joke bad enough. We have a properly satisfied crowd. Good. It's not ideal, but it's leaps and bounds better than this card. So we're going to take it. I'm not happy that we took it, but we're taking it. If nothing else, it could be nice for Awaken 1 later on. And we're really hoping to see something actually decent drop from this cultist. Oof. So it's correct not to play dual cast the first time. Oh well. I think we learned that rule and then I forgot it. Maybe that was with a nuclear battery. Alright, I'll count that as a decent potion. Unfortunately, damage still not here. I think that means we're sufficiently desperate that I go to this shop anyway, and we purchase an attack card. Hopefully there's one we can afford. We can only afford a common one, or one that's on sale. We could also afford a common potion. But what if knobs simply didn't exist? I mean, with 4 energy and a Velvet Choker, I'm 1000% going to take Equilibrium here. What are we drinking today? This is a San Pellegrino Blood Orange Black Raspberry, which I got been going through this week. Like to have a couple every now and then. Generally speaking, I drink just straight water where available. Yoink. All right, we are going to go to the shop, even though our low gold makes it pretty difficult to afford something really good here. I'm actually entirely happy with a rebound. I think this will solve basically all of our problems. Could opt for a focus potion or colorless potion instead, but rebounding Equilibrium is going to be very, very helpful. It's better than base damage. Goes with the flex potion. It's going to be good. It's a great way to get a username, Jasper. Really like that. Turns out Gremlinob was real the whole time. Well, the good news is we prepared for this situation by getting a rebound. The Equilibrium and Go for the Eyes might be a little bit dead weight, and we're going to have to play Zap when we draw it. Fortunately, we can use Equilibrium to retain the Go for the Eyes until the appropriate turn. We could also use it to set up a pretty good Flex Potion turn. This doesn't seem like it's going to go too badly. I think this turn we do go Equilibrium, Strike, Strike. Use the Flex Potion next turn. We'll have Rebound, Strike, and Go for the Eyes at minimum. And if we play the strikes now, we'll have a higher chance of redrawing them. Okay, so yes, Equilibrium, Strike, Strike this turn. This is going to go better than you might expect. Got the Equilibrium back. I like that. And we know exactly what we're drawing next turn. Minimum 2 strikes. So I think this is Rebound the Go for the Eyes. Play the Equilibrium. Do some math. Use the Flex Potion next turn, probably. Next turn we can go for the Eyes in 3 strikes. So that would be what? We do 12 damage this turn. Equilibrium. Next turn we deal 8 plus 33. 3 strikes. 53 total. So we do need the Zap Dual Cast in there for that to kill. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Okay, so that means the line is this. This turn, we Rebound, Go for the Eyes, Equilibrium, Zap. Gremlinob deals 28, we block for 13, we take 15. On this turn, we drink the Flex Potion, play all of our attacks, and then kill with the Dual Cast, just barely. We get through the fight without that much health lost, and we get a Dead Branch. You saw how crucial the Rebound was to making that work. Really glad we had it. Offered a Meteor Strike. Dead Branch, Meteor Strike. Fascinating. Now, Meteor Strike is going to give us an energy with which we can play many, many more cards, which is not necessarily helpful when we're limited in how many cards we can play. But Defect All does have some very good X-cost cards that could be follow-ups to that. Well, I can't say we're able to fight this Burning Red Elite here, but I do think we're on fantastic path otherwise. In really good shape. So, core problem, obviously, with the Meteor Strike is that we can't play it right now. We don't have the ability to gain sufficient energy unless the Dead Branch creates something. But we do have Equilibrium, we do have Rebound. We do have a need for a really big and powerful card. And we would already like to have a double energy. So, I'm kind of thinking about this. There are only a handful of ways that you can truly scale a deck of cards with the Velvet Choker. Cards like Meteor Strike are one such way. If we weren't already so block heavy, I'd take the Reinforced Body. I think that's a really good pickup with a Velvet Choker. I mean, I guess I could still take it, the Reinforced, and be pretty okay with that. But this Meteor Strike, I think it's going to be... It might take a while. but it's going to be very easy to make this playable later. All we need is one more energy and on any turn to be able to do it. We're going to have so many opportunities to do that. I'm going to pick this up. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. This man has had a run-in with one of the elites of the Spire, specifically the 3 sentries. That's what the event text tells you. We just picked up a dead branch, so I have no fear of dazed, and we have 4 energy per turn with which to spend all those cards. I think these sentries, if we run across them, will be very easy to kill, which means I think we can search in this man's lack of pants to see if we can find ourselves a relic. Instead, we find ourselves a fight. If we win this fight, we'll get the rewards for killing an elite. Come on, Dead Branch, give me a double energy or something. That works? No, that doesn't work at all. All right, well, we tried. Let it be known that we tried. Main priority in this fight, kill one of the ones in the front or back. Quickly as you can. That said, this draw order less than ideal. Definitely not helping here. Like I said, I think things will soon be under control. Hopefully. Surely. Surely this will go well for us. Rather than playing the orbs, feel pretty compelled here to strike twice, just to make sure we can target our damage. Seems most important of all. And we also want to make sure these strikes are going back into the draw pile, so I have damage that I can draw. Go. The worry here is that I might take 20 on this turn. No, thank goodness. We got Rebound and Strike. Easy peasy. Let's rebound the Equilibrium. Alright, no problem at all. Keep on holding on. Also, what's this? Good. Give me this. No zero-cost cards. I think I'll still use it for the 10 damage, though. Behold, the Meteor Strike. It has come to pass that that card was good. So even with what was probably not a very good draw order, we managed to only take 10 there, thanks to, one, the basic power of 4 energy per turn, letting us just output more strikes, more defense. It's been very, very useful in these first few fights. And 2, the Dead Branch generating new cards for us. Immensely helpful. There it is, the double energy, bring it. Absolutely. What a find. Oh my goodness. So, if we draw double energy and Meteor Strike in the same hand, we can then play them both. Well, the double energy will also give us more energy and then generate a new random card via Dead Branch, and that alone can be very useful. Napalm Shimmer, thanks for 16 months of support. Believe it or not, I think my first upgrade might be the Rebound itself. Definitely do like a couple of upgrades here. We might end up resting here. Just need more damage. And that will be our best attack upgrade for a little while. What's in the box? The Koye. Merchant now restocks cards, relics, and potions. All relics are all prices are down by 20%. So that's more money for the rest of the run, as well as the ability to buy more of a specific thing. The ability to see more options in the shop, ultimately, I suppose. It's pretty nice. On its own, not amazing. If we can also find the membership card or one of the 3 egg relics, it can get a lot better. So going into our next elite fight, note that this elite can be the 3 sentries again. Because the last elite we fought officially was the Gremlin Knob here right after the shop. The sentries that we just fought were an event. And so the elite that we're about to fight is a 50% chance to be either the 3 sentries or the Lagavulin. But it won't ever be Gremlin Knob, as that's officially our previously fought elite. We got Lagavulin here. Won't ever be the Gremlin Knob, rather. So, can't play the Meteor Strike here. Probably just going to let this turn pass. We have up to 3 turns before the Lagavulin awakens. So I could play the Double Energy here and try to wake up this turn. Pretty unlikely to work out, though. I think we want to wait one more turn. And then do as much as we can with whatever this turn ends up being. Oh-ho! Rainbow! Very good card. Get 1 of each orb type, including a Dark Orb, as well as a Recursion. Spicy. Oh, juicy spicy. If I can play Recursion instead of Zap, I'm not going to play both here. We definitely want the Frost Orb in front. I also want to play Strike a bunch of times. This way. We can't play the Go for the Eyes because the Joker. Get a Streamline for some bonus damage. Look how useful the Dead Branch is being so far in these early fights. Just from the Ascender's Bane sometimes. Perfect-ish turn. We can Recursion the 24 damage Dark Orb next turn. Even better. Let's play this. Glacier. Cool. So we want a Recursion and then Glacier to push the Dark Orb back to the front. Rather than using the rebound. Anything that can evoke this will cause us to win. Cool. We get 30 bucks. Lantern. We now start with 5 energy on turn 1, allowing us to play Meteor Strike if we draw it then. And we're offered Claw, Hologram, Sweeping Beam. Although we are limited in cards per turn with the Velvet Choker, I think the ability to return a card to our hand is still obscenely useful here. And the fact that this hologram is unupgraded actually is better because of Dead Branch. Sweeping Beam with an upgrade actually wouldn't be too bad either, quite frankly. I'm taking the holo. More exhausting. For now, is good. There's a limit to how much exhaust we want to play with, but 1 or 2 per turn is going to be consistently quite useful. We don't necessarily want to take an upgrade or recycle, though. We need our exhaust effects to also do something meaningful at the same time. Alright, show me the new card. Again, we get a Rainbow. Perfect. And a Core Surge. Even perfecter. And a Blizzard. Less perfect, but it'll do. Take that, foul beasts. You're dead first. You will die second. Oops. Didn't matter at all, though. Fusion, a charge battery, or a rebound. Fusion could be a way to get the Meteor Strike online. Quite reliably. I'm not sure how I feel about it, though, as a card. Might be a bit overkill. Second rebound is acceptable. Charge battery makes the Meteor Strike more reliably playable, and further contributes to the blocking game. But we're about to fight another elite, so I really don't want to take a block right now. I think we'll skip this one. Bay227, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ancient Potion, Flex Potion together are especially strong if we want them to be. So let's keep them that way for now. That could be a nice way to get through Gremlin Knob if we encounter him a second time. Not that we had too much trouble the first time. I almost want to upgrade this Meteor Strike, but I think we were better off upgrading the Go for the Eyes for now. That'll be a long-term useful upgrade. We could consider resting here, but I don't think we're in enough trouble. We don't want another block for the elite fight because we're worried about the possibility of Gremlin Nub again. Not upgrading the double energy, no. Either I draw it with the card I want to or I don't. If in either case, I don't need more energy from the double energy. Can't rebound it either, sadly. But I can unnecessarily play it here. Beep. Oh, Fire Potion. Heat sinks are back. Still no powers. Sex weird. Recursion. Recursion in a deck that has no starting orbs is really a hard sell because it's completely useless on the first turn. And I don't feel like adding any dead weight to this deck right now, so I'm going to skip. We will take the Fire Potion over the Ancient Potion, however, so that we can more easily kill a Gremlin Knob. Is Branch not powers enough? It's certainly powerful. It's not the right kind of power, though. Pretty happy to use a Fire Potion on this fight. I think the hologram fetches the equilibrium for next turn. Yeah, it does. Nice FTL draw. Maybe I could use the Flex Potion instead of the Fire Potion. I don't think the Flex Potion's very good otherwise now. This is not a Gremlin Knob, so I'm no longer worried. Let's do that. Keep the Fire Pot. Lose the Flex Potion here. We'd used it earlier in the turn, we could have outright killed that one, but we still get a guaranteed kill next turn with Strike, and a full block with Equilibrium, so I don't think it's going to matter much. And again, not feeling compelled to upgrade the double energy, because even without the upgrade, it lets us play the Meteor Strike. What more could you possibly want? We're not retaining any of this. So I'll just rebound a block. Sure. Might as well? Yeah, might as well. Bonk him again. Good old Juzu Bracelet. Will it do anything this run? That is the question. Oh man, and there's the card I was discussing. about whether I want it or not. I said I wouldn't want to recycle. Do I still feel that way now, literally looking at it against these other options? Recycle allows us to exhaust a card of our choosing, getting a new card now without the Velvet Choker. This is a no-brainer alongside Deadbranth. With the Velvet Choker becomes a problem because there's only so many cards we can play each turn. That said, I do like it alongside the Meteor Strike as a way to get that online. I don't necessarily think we'll upgrade this, but I think it does have use. Okay, let's try it. We don't want to take more than one, however. What do I want to upgrade here? Oddly compelled to upgrade Equilibrium. I could also see Recall. That's fun. There's some use for the double energy upgrade, but it's not that important. It's unfortunate we weren't able to find any true... Maybe I do upgrade Recycle. Okay. Yeah, I think I do upgrade Recycle, actually. Makes it 0 cost consistently, although we might end up taking a Snecko Eye. I'm okay if that's what we end up doing here. Other option is to upgrade the Meteor Strike so that it itself does significantly more damage during the Hexaghost fight. But I think it'll be easier to play the first Meteor Strike and therefore all the subsequent Meteor Strikes if we upgrade this Recycle. So that we can exhaust a strike and then have 5 energy. Or this could happen. Alright, I'll exhaust a strike and gain something else. Strike is technically damage, but looking at more cards, I think here is more important. Alright, and there's Meteor Strike that I now can't play. I see. What else you got for me, Dead Branch? Another Meteor Strike. Fascinating news. And a Heat Sinks in a Blizzard. Excellent. Just what I wanted. Thanks. Yikes. I can tell you, chat, this is about as bad as things could be. I don't know if we're going to win this fight anymore. Kind of bad. I think I'm rebounding Equilibrium. That'll block for me next turn and maybe allows me to double energy a Meteor, but unfortunately, Hologram and the Meteor Strikes have been separated here. This is pretty gnarly. Keep all this in my hand. There we go. Okay. We can successfully play Meteor Strike. I'm going to recycle this Blizzard and then double energy and then Meteor Strike, I think. Well, hot dang. Good job, Dead Branch. It's a job well done. It's all Meteor Strikes, always has been. What I'm telling you. So, 3 cards left. Cannot play the second Meteor Strike this turn. Having 3 of them for later is great. So I think I'll maybe, charge Battery and Zap? Get a bit more damage out of that. Or I could Hologram something. Charge Battery, Zap, and Defend, rather. Keep the Hologram for now. Until I can actually use it to play a Meteor Strike. Okay, no longer nearly as worried about my damage output as I was a moment before. There's still some bad things that could happen here. Thankfully, we still have a Fire Potion. Could rebound the charge battery, try to survive next turn. I think we're better off rebounding the Meteor Strike. Trying to turn this into a win very shortly. How much health do we bring the Ghost down to? We do 36 this turn, 111 minus 36. 20 more for the Fire Potion. We need to do 55 in addition to the Fire Potion. 2 Meteor Strikes makes that pretty possible. Or Meteor Strike, Hologram Meteor Strike. Though it is a lot more survivable of a turn with the Charge Battery. I could do some complex... I think we need to do some math. Comparing our best draws, or our solvable draws, with each option. Understood. So this will require a hypergeometric distribution. If you're ever asking yourself, what are my exact odds to draw cards in the draw pile, then the hypergeometric probability calculator is what you need. So, if we put Meteor Strike on top of the deck, we're looking to do either 55 damage or draw well enough to block. We're looking at 6 times 6 attack damage incoming. We currently have 19 health. So we need to mitigate 36 minus 20. 16 damage. That's actually not that bad. Go for the Eyes will block for 12. Equilibrium blocks for 13. Either paired with a hologram is pretty good. We're much more likely to get block with the charge battery on top. But either way, if we're putting a card on top, there'll be 13 cards in the draw pile. So, with 2 Meteor Strikes and Recycle... Recycle can change things. And Equilibrium and Hologram. What do we need to actually draw to kill? We would need to see 2 Meteor Strikes and an additional 12 damage. Right, 48 plus 12. Well, more than... I guess Strike Zap would do it too, right? It's not actually 12, it's 55, so... just 7 more. 48 plus 6 is 54, yeah. So we just need to draw any 2 of these, plus any 2 damage cards. Any 2 Meteor Strike plays. So 2 out of 3 for the Meteors, and 2 out of 3 for the damage cards, or 3 out of 3. Actually, and the Go for the Eyes even counts, because we're only looking for 7 total. So any 2 of those 4. We also instantly win if we draw Meteor Strike, Hologram. Heck. So that's quite a few specific situations that can win. So what does that actually mean in terms of total stats? Not 100% sure how to break that down into its constituent parts to get the total. I guess we would look at the most likely, or we can add them up individually of those possibilities. So there are 13 cards in the draw pile. If we're just talking about the Meteor Strikes, there are going to be 3. The one that's... We're also guaranteed to draw directly on top, so we're actually just looking at a population size of 12. Because we're guaranteed to get the one that's definitely on top. We draw 4 additional random cards. So how we should conceptualize this is 12 card draw pile, all these 12 cards, plus the card we choose to put on top, and 4 random draws. So we're sample sizing 4, and there are 2 successes in the sample. The other Meteor Strike and the other Hologram. So the odds of getting both the hologram and the meteor strike is only 9%. If we're looking at to get the odds of just one of them, though, is going to be 57%. And what about the odds of the 2 out of 4 damage cards? I should really be writing this down. It'd be easier to compare. Properly scientific and all. I'm not going to, though. So if there are 492 of them, that means we're about 40% chance to get 2 damage cards. So it's either 9% to instantly win, or the 40% chance of getting the 2 mini damage cards, 0.4 times the probability of getting 1 other hologram or meteor strike, which was 0.57 or so. So about a 22% chance, cumulative total about 31% chance that we would kill, looks like. It's the chance of either drawing meteor strike, hologram, or meteor strike plus hologram, 1 meteor strike, and then 2 out of 4 zap, strike, go for the eyes, accounting for the damage from the fire potion that we can deal. The other option, surviving, requires that we draw what? Is Equilibrium and Go for the Eyes alone enough? Yes. As is Go for the Eyes, Defend. As is Equilibrium, Defend. As is Equilibrium Hologram. What else is in the discard pile currently? There's an Auto Shields. I can't use that. But a Charge Battery will be in the discard pile, so I can Hologram for Charge Battery too. So odds of survival are pretty good on their own. And I guess the question ultimately is, does rebounding the charged battery improve our survival chance by more than 31 or so %? So, if we're operating from a base value of 26 health, assuming charged battery on top, and then 3 energy to spend? No, we have infinite energy, right? Because we have 3 plasma. All the energy in the world. We need to draw, with 36 incoming damage, we need to draw 10 or more to survive. Looks like, so double defend is an option, or hologram defend is an option, unless we also draw burns. So let's just say that there are 5 blocks in the population, and that we need any 2 of these, plus the thingy to survive. What are the odds of that? About 57%, which is pretty similar to our odds with the other line, too. This is where Frozen Eye would be really, really nice, huh? You know, doing the math, it seems like it's pretty close one way or the other. Honestly, our survival odds aren't even affected that much by rebounding the meteor strike or not. Okay, that's what I'm going to do then. What do we get? We get Go for the Eyes and Hologram, which I think is enough to survive on its own. So we don't actually quite kill here, but we don't die, as long as we hologram the charged battery. Go for the Eyes reduces this to 24 damage. We get to Meteor Strike as well, which we're ultimately still going to need to do. And we get hit with Inferno here. So total damage will be 24 plus 2, 26. We're currently on 19, so yeah, we're actually okay here. More or less. Actually, how much exactly hit points do we go to? Because I'll take the guaranteed win out of this fight, no matter what it looks like. So 26, 19. 19 plus 8. So yes, we'll live on 1 just from hologram defend here. And I think that means we actually want to hologram the Meteor Strike and play it again. We're also going to get a new card when hologram goes away. We want that because ultimately we still need to kill Hexaghost to win this fight. Get reprogram. Won't be enough. We're not quite there in terms of killing the ghost here. I will play the reprogram though. No reason not to. Why not auto shield? Because when you play hologram, you gain block, and therefore auto shields will not be able to give you any block. Don't play hologram and fetch auto shields. You'll be very sad. Will be very sad, indeed. Cool. And now we get to keep the fire potion this way as well. Spooky fight. Terrifying fight, quite frankly. We could take a multicast. Thing is, we don't actually have anything to spend that energy on, really. Could take a bias cognition to gain massive amounts of focus, but currently we don't have the orbs. Could take an amplify. Quite frankly, bias cognition is one of the best ways to win with relatively few card plays, so even though it doesn't really combo with the deck as it is, I'm very inclined to pick it up here. All you had to do was win the fight. I'd really like to see a Glacier, a Doom and Gloom, an Electrodynamics, anything like that. They'll all be a lot better later on with a bias cognition. Do I take a Cursed Key, bringing us to 5 base energy per turn, in exchange for having to be cursed if we open a chest? Or do I take a Calling Bell, giving me a irremovable curse, along with 3 immediate relics? I have to imagine getting this Meteor Strike to be guaranteed playable every turn is gotta be of some value to us. And of the energy relics presented before us, I think the Cursed Key is the better deal than the Sozu. Preventing us from gaining new potions is a pretty crippling downside, especially when it comes to taking on the elites of Act 2. We don't have to open any chests for a little while, at least not until the middle of Act 3. And hopefully with the extra money from the courier, we can deal with the pain of removing the curses. So I think the Curse Key is more power now. Could be that the Calling Bell is the better take, not knowing what the relics are or aren't, so I can't make that call. Let's take the Curse Key. I think we're going to be a lot more operational on 5 energy. Let's see. Spooky act layout. If I want to open a chest, there's one here that's very reasonable. I probably want to do something like this. Take a few combats, get an early elite after a rest site, event, then shop, one more late elite. I don't really feel like we're necessarily in shape to fight the Burning Elite this act. And this would allow us to acquire the blue key and deal with the consequences, while also rolling into the shop with quite a bit of money. Other option is go to this store, and then fight maybe one of these elites. But the back half of the act looks weird if we do that. How do I feel about a relic that let me reroll combat rewards? Essentially, reroll your card reward. Card reward rerolls would be very, very good. But I think being able to have that as an effect would be definitely useful to the player. There's a Hello World for anyone who wanted to see one in action. Bonk. Get him. Yeah, unfortunately the deck is mostly starter cards at this point in time. A little bit annoying. We should recycle bias? Probably. Might have wanted to use the fire potion there, but we're okay. If I play this Echo Form, I get to Echo Form this algorithm? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. That permanently stacks its block number twice. Smoke Bomb. What a luxury. And card rewards we're not particularly interested in. Guess we might want a Ball Lightning, huh? If I have a Bias Cognition, I'm more interested in Dark and Frost Orbs, but maybe I shouldn't ignore a Ball Lightning. Though unupgraded, it's pretty easy to ignore. And I'm not feeling it. That branch will provide. Or else. Yeah, I'm fine with that, actually. Let's keep the damage orbs for the moment. Play the Meteor Strike next time we draw it. Keep this auto shields as well. Easy peasy. As they say. So, 3 energy, 4 cards left. Currently at 14 block. This brings us to 20. So yeah, defend, zap will be enough. Here's our Meteor Strike. Which notably won't kill it immediately, huh? Well, it'll do 8 plus 8 plus 24. It's not quite enough. Dang it. Why is this so tricky? So, use the Fire Potion to end this now, or take 6 and draw yet again. Definitely feels like we want to upgrade the Meteor Strike next. Pretty short on useful card rewards and potions at the moment. I'm not going to spend my Fire Potion on this. There we go. We can swap out the Smoke Bomb for a Block Potion, which is quite good. There's a Frost Orb in the form of Cold Snap, giving us 1 Frost and dealing 6 damage. That I'm going to be taking. We don't necessarily want 3 Plasma Orbs all the time. Bonk. Usually advocate going for the Centurion first in this fight. Centurion will become enraged if the Mystic perishes. Attacking with a ×3 multi-attack repeatedly, that can be quite nasty. There we go. Perish. Okay, very good fight. We did lose the potion, but that's okay. Another pretty mediocre set of rewards. A little concerned about this upcoming elite that we'd like to be able to fight our way through. We could opt out entirely and try to get 2 card removals instead. But if we don't get some more card rewards that actually do something for us, I'm not sure what we're going to be able to accomplish. I think we forge onwards here. Although I might be resting at the rest site. Very happy to see a free card upgrade offered here, and it's going to be to this Meteor Strike. Our best damage card. Should do 6 more here, I think. Going to upgrade the Bias Cognition soon, but this is currently what's carrying the deck around, so we need to make it more impactful. Get it? Impactful? Yeah, you get it. This bird into Fire Potion range, just in case. Pretty scared of the Chosen here, though. Quite frankly. Be weak next turn. Both of them are going to attack me next turn. Yeah, looks like we'll Fire Potion the bird, which I don't like, but feels pretty necessary given the situation I've now arrived at. All right. Down the Cold Snap. Do play the Hello World. Don't play the Zap. Playing the Zap would be too much. Too much fun. Oh, I can't rebound. Actually, yes I can, right? We go... Cold Snap. Rebound, Meteor Strike. Claw. We do at least get a very good potion, the Essence of Darkness, letting us channel 1 Dark Orb per orb slot. We're also offered pretty efficient block card Leap Plus, or another Hologram Minus. Quite frankly, the hologram might be better here. A little hard to say. Take the hologram. And I think I should rest. We're below 34 health, which is the amount of damage Slavers can do on turn 1. Our upgrade would be Bias Cognition, but I don't think that upgrade actually helps us all that much. So I would mostly like to just survive this encounter. Which is these nerds, although notably I did have the Anchor, and I've drawn Genetic Algorithm as well, so we're not taking any damage here on turn 1. Turn 2 onwards is a different story. I'm going to use the Thingy Juice, the Essence of Darkness, and I think I'm going to want to rebound the Dual Cast on a future turn. Let's go Zap. Strike here. I could rebound Equilibrium, or I can just Equilibrium. Keep the rebound. I think I want to be rebounding Dual Cast, so I'm going to play the Equilibrium now. Even though it's excessive. And create 3 Dark Orbs. I never thought about hologramming Dual Cast. Foolish. well, we can kill the Red Slaver easily then. That's the good news. Hologram, dual cast hologram, and I can still rebound equilibrium if I want. Sounds like a pretty good turn, quite frankly. Although maybe I don't even need to rebound. It could be cold snap equilibrium. Either way, it looks like it needs to start with the double energy here. So, Dark Orbs, very notably, always target the enemy with the lowest health. That's why when I dual cast, hologram dual cast, it's the Red Slaver who dies. Ooh. But then, Biased Electro Equilibrium also kills the Red Slaver and does so much more besides. I'll take it. And a boop to you too, sir. But wait, I'm not done. With the blue candle, we can play unplayable curse cards to lose 1 hit point and exhaust the curse, creating a new card. That's pretty interesting. Stack could actually be surprisingly useful here. I'm pretty happy skipping as well. Because of the Velvet Choker, multicasting isn't so appealing to me. Janice wanted to say thank you for how helpful your recent defect runs have been. I'm finally getting to the heart on almost any run on A20 once you get past Grumlinob, who is definitely a big threat. We pretty much chumped Grumlinob with this deck. It was pretty fun thanks to the 4 energy of Velvet Choker. Do I think a dual cast upgrade would be good so that we could play Meteor on 5 energy and then keep the turn going? Maybe. There are other ways that that could end up happening anyway, like with the Lantern. So I'm not entirely convinced of its necessity at the moment. So we are, as aforementioned, going to open this chest. A medium-sized chest containing an Art of War, which I think is pretty good. However, I would like to not have to open another chest this run, so I think I am going to take the Sapphire Key. It's not quite good enough. Choose one of 20 cards. Ooh. I really like a Glacier or something. Are we going to do damage to Collector? Dead Branch. Got it. Or an Electrodynamics. As much as I like this heal, I don't think I need it here. Not when I could have a Sunder or a Reinforced Body. No Frost Orbs, though. Doesn't the blue candle make opening chests better? We could consider opening the next chest, but it's still, because of the Velvet Choker, the blue candle's not as good as you'd want it to be. I guess I'll take Reinforced. Seems pretty good. This deck would take a reprogram, actually, in a heartbeat. Like, enthusiastically would we take a reprogram. This is a good time to recall, oddly enough. So I can upgrade whatever I buy at the shop. Later on. Here we go. Data Disc, Dolly's Mirror, another copy of Equilibrium, and a Defragment all here in the store. And don't forget, we have Courier, so anything we purchase will be have something else behind it as well. Cool-headed, too, if we're looking for Frost. Does the Choker count Echo Form cards played? Yes. Yes, indeed. Mirror a strike. I mean, we could mirror the meteor strike, and I'd be pretty cool with that. Especially since it's upgraded. I think that's quite reasonable. Let's see what's behind the equilibrium. A leap. Tiny leap, too. Oh no, it's normal size. Don't know that I want the unupgraded defrag. But being able to do data disk and a second meteor strike seems pretty good to me. Could also take White Beast statue, giving us a potion after every combat. That is very broadly useful. But we can get potions anyway. Eternal feather behind that one. Double meteor strike. I'm in. And I can still buy the cool-headed? Yes, please. Oof. So here's where I can use the blue candle to get a new card right away instead of a new card next turn. I think I might rather just have the new card next turn. Play biased, strike, all for one. Try to make something happen. Just a storm. It's not looking right. Tell you what. It's not right. Block just fine this turn. Not playing Meteor Strike would be a weird choice, though, yeah? Well, actually. There we go. Equilibrium, go for the eyes, defend, strike. Now we can keep the turn going. Although I can't play multiple Meteor Strikes, huh? But if I Meteor Strike this turn, my ability to block is very limited. I'll take at least 8 damage. Can we Meteor Strike next turn? Let's get more Lightning Orb damage that way. Okay, so we do it as follows. Recycle. Then it's got to be Meteor Strike, dual cast. Equilibrium twice. Now we can do basically whatever the heck we want. Get a Shuriken. For playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll get a point of strength. That'll happen sometimes. Could consider White Noise. I think at this point, most powers are somewhat useful to us. And it does generate another new card besides. Problem is, it's 2 card plays to get 1 power down. Good thing is, powers are very useful when you've got Velvet Choker. I think I'll take it. I think it's got enough likelihood of being quite useful, since it makes two new cards. Figure it'll come in pretty effective. Strong. Perfect. So hologram the Meteor Strike. Rebound the Equilibrium. Block. 2 powers for the price of 1. Beautiful. How many double energies have we seen? I am so sad that we could only take one of them because of the Velvet Choker. Just think of what this run could have been. We now had 3 or 4 of them upgraded with the Dead Branch. Absurd. It feels like a pyramid run, right? We're building our own runic pyramid thanks to the power of 2 equilibriums. A very, very good use of our enormous energy reserves. Ice cream next? You hope so. Could upgrade this white noise. Could upgrade one of our block cards. I like the holograms unupgraded as they are. I could rest, but I don't really think we're going to need more health for Collector. We should be okay in that fight. Although it is going to be a pretty scary fight, especially with no potions. Collector could actually be quite nasty indeed. Really all up to what Dead Branch gives us. And I don't feel like I have a sufficiently good upgrade. Maybe the Cool-Headed is nice. Alright, I'll try upgrading the Cool-Headed. I'm not 100% sure that we're actually going to be okay. It's all going to depend on the draws. And the Dead Branch. So far, pretty good. Very good. So far, very good. Perfect. Although I don't think I should play the Bias Cognition too early in this fight. We should not play it this turn. This could be a good turn to get some Shuriken strength. Recycle Cinder, go Meteor Strike, Cold Snap, Strike, Defend. 2 strikes kills this nerd, too. So we easily kill 1. Yeah, let's do that. Recycle the Sundered. Oh, I like it. Perfect. Although we'll do it this way. Because I am going to need the energy this turn. An additional biased. Interesting. It's definitely a painful turn, and one of the reasons I considered resting before this fight. Not too worried yet, since we have 2 biasts. As long as we hold on to them for the moment until after the Mega debuff goes down, we should be alright. Gotta make sure we put damage on the minions for now. This does hurt a lot, though. Hold Titanic for next turn. Okay, just do the Meteor Strike. Oh, nice. And it's good that we get attacked this turn. That way Go for the Eyes works, and the algorithm is relevant. Almost makes me afraid to play the Meteor Strike. We'll be okay. Rebound it. Keep building strength. Definitely play this Zap. Could preserve the Algo for the holograms, which are gone. Never mind. Get this in play. More cards each turn to choose from will be very, very helpful. Zap. Could put a Frost Orb in front there. Maybe should have. It's now time to use the Bias Cognitions. This is what? Meteor Strike, Bias Cog, Meteor Strike, Equilibrium, Cold Snap? No, Cold Snap, then Meteor Strike, to put the Cold Snap in front. Bias Cog, Cold Snap, Meteor Strike. Give me the big block. And then make it even more with Consume, I imagine. So, cost me 2 health to do so. Gotta be worth it. Can't get attacked next turn, so we don't want a Frost Orb in front. But I suppose I do want another Frost Orb. We should just play 3 attacks there. So now losing 2 focus per turn. We still got time to figure this out. Next turn's the debuffs have worn off. And we have Go for the Eyes in hand, so we should be okay here. But note that focus is fading fast. So that's a little worrisome. We're going to get attacked for a lot next turn. We need to deal some damage. Have some energy. I think I don't need that extra Frost Orb this turn. We'll see. Got Meteor Strike available. But no Reinforced Body. I'm a little concerned here that we're going to run out of steam shortly. So after 1 Meteor Strike, we'll have 9 energy. I have to dual cast to play the other one. I think we'll be fine, actually. Okay. So Meteor Strike, then dual cast. Then rebound. Meteor Strike. Go for the Eyes, you. Strike one more time. Doesn't do any damage. Charge battery. Yes. Okay, resummoning again. This time we have to just focus on the Collector as much as we can, for as long as we can. To bring an end to this fight shortly, as our focus is going to be 0 momentarily. And the Collector now has less health than the minions combined, although it seems to me maybe we should have just done that last turn, hey? Perhaps if I'd focused on the Collector instead of on the minions, we'd be done with this already. Now, indeed, it looks like we're doomed instead. 4 cards left. Incoming damage, 45. Block in hand. A mere 18 plus 9, 27. We can kill one of the minions, though. So we can block 27 plus 12 versus 31 plus 7. No, that's not enough either, huh? Oh, sorry, 27 plus 12. Excuse me. 39 versus 38. Yes, that does work, actually. I could also do 11, 11, 11, 17. Not enough to kill the Collector, but enough to kill, yes, one of them. Well, that seems like it's got to be it then. We rebound, cold snap, strike, leap. It's the cold snap we rebound, I imagine. Help! This looks more manageable, though. 12, 12, 10, 9. 12, 12, 10 kills you. We can do it the better way, right? Go for the Ice Plus on the Torch Head? Nay. Go for the Ice Plus on the Collector. Gain 1 strength. Go for the Ice Minus on the Torch Head. Lock. Maybe should have used the battery. Doesn't matter. Definitely should have. Get dead, collect nerd. Perish. Thank you, Shuriken. GG. Well, you can see why I considered resting there before the Collector fight. I wasn't sure if that's how it was going to go or not. Ultimately, we sneak by with a cool-headed upgrade, but boy, was that a clencher. Echo Form is still pretty good here, because we have Meteor Strikes in the deck, so Echo Form is exceedingly tempting. Although Buffer to block a hit from a particular foe, also pretty tempting. Really like Echo Form Equilibrium, Echo Form Meteor Strike, Echo Form Bias Cognition, Echo Form Genetic Algorithm. Lots of good Echo Form targets there that I'm willing to take. I'm also very happy to take probably a Pandora's Box. Transform 7 cards, including 4 unupgraded strikes, and turn them into please something better than that. Other options, Black Star would give us more relics from elites. We may not be able to control how many elites we fight next act. Or Nuclear Battery will give us a Plasma Orb to start with, making the Meteor Strikes a lot more immediately playable. But I'm going to take the Pandoras here. We get 2 Storms and 2 other powers, as well as Buffer, Go for the Eyes, and Claw. Well, well. That's a lot of lightning, friends. And then we fight the Awakened one. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. How do they do it? How do they do it? The good news is the Go for the Eyes that we have will help a lot against Awaken 1. And we have a Recycle that we can use to get rid of the powers I don't want to play. The bad news is they'll be turned into new random cards, and I don't know how good or bad that will be. I don't know if I want to fight more elites than necessary here. How many upgrades do we have that would be good? Upgrading Defragment seems pretty important. Maybe we'll do this. Could go this way instead, go through the shop. If I feel it necessary. This is why we wanted to get the blue key out of the way, because the Burning Elite here is positioned such that I would have to fight the Burning Elite with a curse in order to remove the curse afterwards and get the blue key, which would be very, very unsatisfactory, let's say. Call it equilibrium your equilibrium. It's that easy. More powers, please. Forgot to play my algorithms? I did. It's on me. I grew mad with powers. Steam Barrier Plus, not too bad. alongside stuff like the meteor strikes. We do need a little bit more block density now. I'll take one. This is happening. Okay, don't forget, play... algorithm is imperative. Ideally with Echo Form, but not mandatory. Good. Buffer bless you. Another unupgraded defragment to give us even more focus. And I have 2 storms. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take that since we're going through 2 res sites anyway. Keep taking and upgrading powers. As long as I can get reliable Frost Orb generation, this is going to work out really well with Joker. Look at all those powers. Easy. Glad I have a buffer. And another buffer. Although I'm not going to exhaust algorithm to make it happen. So, bad news. One more card. Almost. Maybe that was the time for the Essence of Steel? Maybe. Could take Compelled over for a bit of card draw, but it's alright. Not amazing. Chipnerd in chat says, hey, does Rupture synergize with Combust? Doesn't seem to add any strength like I thought it would. It should, yes, but you have to actually take the damage. So if you have, for example, the Tungsten Rod relic, as chat seems to have spotted, you will not gain any strength since you prevented the damage. It's a brutal rule, but that's how it works. Alright, shop or elite? Shop or elite? Got another shop coming up later. How badly would I like an orange pellets anyway? Very, very badly. Alright. Fight these nerds for a rare relic? These guys are pretty tough, but I think we have what it takes. And if they kill me, I'm cool with that. What a turn 1. Meteor Strike puts me to 1 energy, Dual Cast puts me to 4, so I can then Algorithm and Echo Form. Perfect. Can't get much better than that. Oh my. Do I better my odds by doubling the white noise instead? I think we still need to get this thing's health down critically low. Double white noise gives me more chance for card draw or buffer this turn, though. Let's do it. Haha, the second one gave me a buffer. Easy every time. Easy peasy. What a flawless fight. For winning that fight with buffers, we win buffers forevermore. Now the fossilized helix will give us 1 buffer at the start of each combat. If we want these meteor strikes to do substantially more damage, we should strongly consider a beam cell, specifically an upgraded beam cell, to give them a lot more oomph. Could also consider stack for a better block option. I'm taking the beam cell, quite frankly. I'll go flex pot over the stinky potion. Bring it, nerds. Double cool-headed? Double cool-headed. Easy every time. You're still not making this easy on me. I take offense to that. This does not quite the right amount of damage until I play the rebound, which will be here. This will be 7 plus 4. That saves me 1 buffer. Perfect. Might have been better if I just double sundered in the first place on that turn. Certainly double meteor strikes, what I'm going to do right now. And then try. Let me try that again. Double algorithm's what I'm going to do this turn. And then kill the fools. Gotta get that double algorithm in there. Otherwise, what even are you, really? So many double energies. So little time. Alright, let's upgrade these defragments. You should maybe consider upgrading buffer as well. This is why we recalled in Act 2, ultimately, is so that we'd have more opportunities to upgrade cards acquired a bit later. And that's ended up working out beautifully. Oh my goodness. What a shop. Runic Capacitor is here to offer us more orb slots. Regular Capacitor is here to offer us more orb slots. There's an extra Meteor Strike. And more. It's pretty spicy. You know, we're still actually kind of lacking the actual orb generators. I think we definitely want Runic Capacitor over regular Capacitor with so much focus gain. Definitely. Of course, that means I won't be able to afford pellets there. I'm okay with that. Although that means I probably don't want to buy a card removal here. At least not yet. Meteor Strike Dummy. The power. Could the runic capacitor cause Desire with the issues to cycle Meteor Strike? Yes, but I think it's going to be worth it for the other orbs. Quite dramatically so. Alright, I will upgrade Buffer next, actually. I'm sufficiently scared. We're not going to open this chest. We don't want the relic inside. At least not if it comes with a curse. Easy. More frost, more lightning, please. Got 5 buffer charges, so I don't really need to block that much, huh? There's an electrodynamics if I want to be able to make my lightning orbs hit all enemies, and we're going to be generating a lot of lightning orbs. Again, the only problem is the awakened one, against whom too many powers will be a bad thing. Electro lets me take... Give me that. Lets me take heat sinks as well. Be pretty happy with it. Ooh. Happily. I need to play the buffer now. Not the bias cog, not yet. Form is not in play. One short. Dex potion would have actually worked there. That's pretty funny. I don't think we'll need it either way. Bonk. Blanc. I can perform the bias next turn. Oh, even better. Still got buffers after all. Don't think I actually got to play algorithm in that fight. Whoops. These potions are probably fine. Colorless potion counts against one of our cards for the turn. Alright, and so we can either remove a card here or try to save up money so that we can afford orange pellets at the final shop. Which seems like a better idea. Could also buy another storm, but I think that's a bad idea with the Awakened one upcoming. Another option, buy an ancient potion here. Plan on using it in one specific fight, the heart fight, with proper timing. Maybe that's just better. Because I think the Reptomancer is really the heart is really the only fight where we need to block the focus down of the bias cognition. We already saw pellets in the first shop too. Oh, okay. Good to know. Well then, all the more reason to swap that potion out. Definitely forgot about that. Come at me, worms. They have obeyed the order, and they're doing precisely that, and I'm terrified. Can someone please help me? Kill the one with the most strength. They all have the most strength. Got it. Double your sender, double your fun? Oops. When in doubt, just play more copies of Storm. Surely the Awakened One will let you go. Unupgraded defrag? I can't take that. Nor a third Storm, actually. I think we'll be in too much trouble if I do. Let's see, one last event or one last combat? Let's take one last event. What do you got for me, game? Perfect. Fight a boss, get a rare relic. Much better than a regular combat. Because we also get a whole heckin' relic. Still get the card reward, too. Oops. And with buffer, no one can stop me. Not even the Guardian. What about the upgrade all there? We're going to need to benefit from the post-boss heal, but I think you might be right that upgrading all the cards in this deck would actually help it quite a bit. Upgrading the Storms would be actively bad for the Awakened One fight, problematically. Other than that, though, things are pretty good. Oops. And we get a bird-faced urn. That's why you don't take the upgrade all. And another Frost Orb, which I will greedily click on to really round out the deck. Now we heal 2 for every power we play, which is going to give us a substantially improved odds of winning in the coming fights here. Maybe it's the Awakened One I need this potion for. Guess we'll have to see how this goes. We won't be playing any of the Storms during this fight, just looking to build up Frost Orbs wherever possible. I do think I'm going to play Electrodynamics, because otherwise I don't have a good way to kill these birds. So that's going to be a slight obstacle. Slight problem. Slight probstacle. This is also going to be a slight propsicle. So total incoming block, 48 plus 12, 60 damage. If I double energy, we go to 8. 8 times 7 is not 60, is it? 56. Dexterity potion could change things for us here. Let's actually see what we get from the double energy first. A leap. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to change much. We don't want to play the defragment or buffer this turn. This is a pretty difficult fight. Let's do it. Could have actually played the white noise, just to see what it contained. We are going to play Echo Form, as well as, I think, Algorithm and a Cold Snap here. So that we can double the first card we play each turn. That's going to help a lot. Although, yes, again, giving Awakened One more stuff. Always a bit of a downside. Birds are both dead next turn. We're going to get another multi-attack hit our way next turn. Fortunately, we can start to stock up on Frost Orbs here. Double Cool-Headed. We can also start weakening the Awakened One. The Awakened One. And we can start recycling Storms, too. Now, this turn looks a lot more manageable. When it's only 10 by 4 and we're already blocking for 20, life looks pretty good. We definitely don't need to use the Ancient Motion in this fight. We'll keep that for later. Still 1 defragment plus in the draw pile. That's going to be pretty good with double loop. Because each loop will give us more than 6 block. As long as we have Frost Orbs. These are worth playing. Three turns of retaining our hands. Alright, time for you to die. Now, the Awakened one comes back with 16 strength, which is definitely scary. We have some answers for them. Including a buffer charge to start. Go for the eyes to massively weaken them. And more. Also, we might just kill them. That's always fun, too. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, though. We could have healed more off the bird face turn. I have to imagine we're going to be full health at the end of this fight, one way or the other, actually. We'll be fine. Easy peasy. Lemony squeezy. Simply try to imagine yourself as being at full health. Hey there, Sourmouth. Live on the east coast of the US, but I was originally born and raised in Canada. Edmonton, Alberta is my original homeland. Though I wasn't actually there all that long. I've been here far more longer than I was there at this point. And grats on getting that claw win there, Thunder Squirt. Always happy to hear that the channel helped people figure out ways to win that they wouldn't have thought of otherwise. I didn't want that. Bungle the buffer. 'Tis I. Two more cards. Give me my Frost back, and Meteor Strike again, please. Okay, this feels like we'll be under control momentarily. At least hopefully so. Echo Form, then Storm. So I can dual cast. Maybe I had a kill? We're fine. Eleven times 7. Don't mind if I do. But first, though, we play more powers. I could technically keep looking for random powers to go all the way to full health. Doesn't seem like it's worth it very much. GG. To thump of deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this, the heart of the Spire, the source of all these power cards. We made it through the Awakened one, using only a Dex Potion. Now we have an Ancient Potion to block a debuff of our choosing, and a Bias Cognition with which to go. Upgrade the Reinforced, I think. Other reasonable upgrade, the Go for the Eyes, maybe the White Noise, the Double Energy. Maybe one of the holograms so we can keep it around. I'd rather upgrade Reinforced if we're going to upgrade a block card. One more Bias Cognition. There's also an Orb Slot Potion, just get 2 more Orb Slots to work with. A Blessing of the Forge that could let me upgrade stuff in my hand. Can I afford the Bias Cog and the Blessing of the Forge? Yes. Yes, I can. That's only 106 gold. So we can super duper do that, and that seems most likely to be worth it. Shame no. Heat sinks. But what we got we'll have to do. Oof, don't make me lose my buffer like this. Please, no, sir. Thank you. Rebound to go for the eyes? Nah. Gonna rebound nothing here. Is it even Darkness Zap Rebound? That seems better than even sapping artifact off you. Oh, well, maybe not. Okay, let's lose the lightning orb then. So this turn right here is going to be really challenging. Double Equilibrium's not too bad. We could double Meteor Strike, but I won't be able to play anything else. I think we should double Equilibrium, then Hologram, then play Equilibrium again. So we get 39 block plus 9. We'll take a little bit of damage here, but not actually that much. Buffer will save some, and the damage we do take, the bird face turn will quickly heal. We'll also retain everything in our hand for 3 turns. Meaning... some good stuff will come our way. I'm going to Echo Form the buffer, why wouldn't I, right? No need to take any damage here. Oh. Let's amplify the defragment rather than the biased here. Or no, I have to do biased. Excuse me. Amplify biased, which doesn't even happen. Let's play biased one time. Oh, fiddlesticks. No, we're actually fine. But I have to play a little less quickly than that if I want to actually beat the heart. That's for sure. So, I think the card we're doubling this turn, Bias Cognition. Forget this Meteor Strike. Just play all the focus stuff. Double Biased. Defragment. Electro. It's that easy. More biasing. More retaining. Lose 5 focus every turn. Draw no storms. Ever. Don't need to buff that genetic. Who needs it? Centennial Puzzle will help us a lot with card draw against the heart. And I think either a Static Discharge or a Capacitor could both be really good solutions here. Let's take a Discharge. If we ever receive unblocked attack damage, channel more lightning. You can even upgrade that with the Blessing of the Forge. So my plan is to use the Ancient Potion, oof, what a turn, on an early Bias Cognition, but we might also want to use it to block the initial debuff here. I think since we have a starting buffer and we might be able to block the big hit with that, it's better to use the Ancient Potion somewhere else. I guess I'll go for double Lightning Orbs this turn. And a Darkness, sure. Yeah, big hit first. So all we need to do is keep the buffer intact, which is easy enough to do. Here's a Bias Cognition. We could play it along with the Ancient Potion right now. could wait till the Blessing of the Forge is a little bit better. Don't necessarily think that's a good idea. Yeah, I could even play it upgraded, but I don't think I should play it upgraded. I do think we dish out a lot more damage a lot more quickly if I do play it now. So I think now is the time to do it. Unknown Force says, have I ever drawn all 5 statuses on turn 2 apart? Yes! Several times, actually, because if you end your turn with 0 cards in the draw pile, that's guaranteed to happen. And I've done that a few times. Purely randomly, though, I've never had it kind of dynamically occur. So it's the extra Lightning Orb I really wanted there. Do I play the Rebound now? I think so. Just deal the 13 damage. Okay, we do get Echo Form on this turn, along with White Noise and some other stuff. Equilibrium, but I can't Equilibrium and keep the Echo Form because of the Void. So I think this is the turn where we take a bunch of damage. Shame we didn't draw the Static Discharge to make it actually work. We'll also draw cards if I take damage. Which is ultimately going to be Echo Form anyway. We could keep it with the Blessing of the Forge, but then we're not upgrading Static Discharge. I suppose that's okay, actually. We're also not duplicating a card next turn, which I think is more problematically not allowed. Okay, this is quite fine. Cool. That's also upgradable for a permanent 1 point of focus. No. Alright, we definitely want to double a defragment. It's a bit of a weird turn. Glad we're not being attacked here. Alright, deck, keep me alive. Thank you. Thank you. So, upgrade this discharge. Can't believe we haven't seen any of the frost so far. What a scary draw order. Good news is we're totally fine. Because we have algorithm blocking this turn, buffer blocking next turn. No problem of any downside. Although, there's a lack of block in the draw pile. Which means the buffer won't do me much good. Noted. Still gonna play this twice. Skim. Double buffer now, but then the Beat of Death immediately removes your double buffer. And you have no buffer, and you're very sad. This fight's not going to last much longer. One way or the other. Alright, I think we just ignore the Beat of Death. And get a lot of frost. I think that's what we do here.
Guess we should have used the Blessing of the Forge somewhere in here. I'll use it now. Upgrade the electrodynamics and begin the ultra zappening. GG. The streak keeps going. You'll love to see it. GG, everybody. What a beauty of a run. GG. That was definitely a tough one. Velvet Choker with Dead Branch First Relic, but I think we consistently showed off the power of the extra energy from that Velvet Choker, how to work around the downside of only 6 cards per turn, and just how to do that well in general. GG. Mars, thank you for 6 months of support. That's right, after beating Collector with 1 health, one of many, many runs we've had on the stream, where we dropped down to 1 hit point at a key moment. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Serenade, thanks so much for 15 months, and the Prime sub. GG. GG, that's right, 10 in a row. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's almost the best I've ever done. And you'll note, I think one of the winning factors here is we have slightly increased our runtime. Something I do want to change, actually, next month. But most of these runs were closer to the 2-hour mark on average. It's let me get a fantastic streak going so far. And I'm curious to see how far we can keep it going. The Jackster, thanks for 22 months of support. Hey, how you doing there? I think Meteor Strike is absolutely a card that should be a staple in the Defect. It's very difficult to get into play initially, but once you play Meteor Strike, you're good. You're good. Yeah, with Watcher coming up, I think we've got great odds to tie the PB, and then the Ironclad run is going to be super high stakes. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. But that's not going to be now, not going to be today. I'm going to keep it at 2 runs for the moment. I think that's also been part of our success strategy, is keeping it to 2 runs in one day. For the rest of today, I want to play some Cult of the Lamb. We're going to open the cult once more, return to our cozy little village there, and see if we can't make some more progress on the 4 bishop bosses. So that'll be coming up in a few minutes. For now, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll be switching games and playing Cult of the Lamb. I'll leave the run history up while I do that, so people can keep talking about the run and the streak and all that. And behind the scenes, I'll tweak the extension over and do that before I return. So be right back. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. And I've got a cup of coffee. Old broken mug. Missing a handle, but I still like it enough to use it sometimes. I'm sure some folks can relate to that when it comes to coffee mugs. But we're here to play some Cult of the Lamb. There we are. Welcome back, everybody, to Cult of the Lamb, the fun mix of, I guess I would call it mini roguelite action. Binding of Isaac style, mixed with a campaign progression settlement builder, where you manage a cult of ultra cute animal people from our own Twitch chat community. Well, that reminds me, let me get the extension operating here. Replace. Perfect. Okay. So the Cult of the Lamb Twitch Chats plugin should be operating now. And that should allow viewers who are watching on desktop. Unfortunately, no extension for mobile users. 'Tis the tragedy there. The Cult of Baylor has defeated one of the 4 bishops so far. We're about an in-game month in, and I'd say we've done fairly well for ourselves. We're playing on the maximum difficulty that Cult of the Lamb allows, just to kind of to counteract for the big boons that Twitch chat gives me, and so far I'd say that's been fairly well balanced. Atlas WW says, do you have to not suck at bullet hell-esque games to play this? I'd love to play it, but I hate bullet hell stuff a lot. Overall, I found the comparative difficulty to be really not that bad by bullet hell standards especially. And I think with the easier difficulty levels and the way that you can unlock constant upgrades, that it's probably playable no matter your skill level in that regard. Although you may not necessarily enjoy those parts of the game that much. I also haven't seen just how difficult the later game bosses are. Maybe it's a big step up. We need more metaside mushrooms. Let's plant some here. So this is our little cult, our community. Every day we give sermons to the flock to absorb power from them and progress the meter at the top, which is our devotion meter. Keep making consecrated resources here so that we can make higher level buildings and such. Oh yeah, and let me activate the reward for the point reward. Did forget that part. Channel point, contribute to the totem. Let's enable that. That'll allow folks to contribute a little bit of channel points to power up this meter on the totem, which will then eventually give us a bonus. Every day we inspire with the wiggle dance as many followers as we can. Gotta level them up. When they level up, they give us a totem stone piece. Get enough pieces, we get to level up the flock. my spider wife must dance with me every day. Is required. Alright, everybody into church. It's time to tell you all about how awesome I am. Crown upgrade still on cooldown? It is. We have 3 stones built up with which to declare new doctrines, but alas, the time. Any rituals we would like to perform and implement? Rituals usually cost bones. If you appoint a new loyalty enforcer, don't feel like we want to do that though. Not this one. Temporarily increased devotion for 3 days. Sure. Let us perform the ritual of enlightenment. Alright, kids, back to work. Last kerfuffle, thanks for the 50 bits. I see that they modified the golden fleece. Oh, I did not. Let me take a look at that. Damage dealt increases after each kill, but resets when hit. That's the version that I've been seeing so far. Skull Fighter says, I think it scales slower, but has no cap. Okay, well, we'll have to try it out. And find out. Pick the pumpkins. See, our little farm is starting to really pay off here. We don't have to manually replant because we've got the villagers doing that. Twitch chat, what is it that I shall receive? A big bag of purple mushrooms. Tasty. Tasty. Give me power. So nobody leveled up still? Oh yeah, no, you guys both leveled up. So we already have a demonic summoning circle too. That's right. We want to make sure we're summoning demons each time we go out. Could make another tabernacle or offering statue. Otherwise, it seems like we have the highest level buildings. We haven't built the janitor station, have we? Oh, that's the janitor station. That's right. We totally have. Okay. In that case, I think we're mostly done here. Keep turning these old things into more coins. That's apparently their only use. Okay, I think we're about ready to go on a crusade here. We just need to make sure we leave some food. The pumpkin. We can make paltry pumpkin soup. Just, there's still a chance of illness. Interesting. Meager mixed meals. Pretty decent. Pumpkin soup require 4 pumpkins for 1 soup. That's a lot of soup, man. Okay, we don't have a recipe including the pumpkin on a grander scale, it doesn't look like. It's okay. Let's make a couple pumpkin soups, couple berry bowls. 3 of each. Alright, and then we're gonna go on a crusade, I believe. Can't be getting this, right? Make one more, just to be sure. The bonus soul heart means I can't eat. Okay, so let's try our hand at a crusade here. Yes, indeed, Fluffy Mittens, it's an option. For some unknown reason. I suppose it really makes the Binding of Isaac referencing stand out. Get ourselves a dagger. And, oh, the invincibility spell. I like that a lot. So, we're wearing the Golden Fleece, which means that we must kill enemies without getting hit ourselves. It's just embarrassing. You know what? I think I'm a little rusty. No, we haven't lost much because we didn't gain much. It was not quite what I wanted to achieve there. The good news is, losing immediately like that means it basically cost us nothing. I have continued to not have good success with the dagger weapons. Alright, let's try that again. So we're down that free soul heart. Actually, I can even go back and eat. That is a once per day, right? So let me just quickly whip up a berry bowl here. Get my soul heart back, too. Sorry, Jeff. Oh yeah, demons. That's the other thing I'm forgetting. Okay, so we get a proper redo. I knew there was something else I'm supposed to do before I go on these crusades. Put my demon circle a little too far away. So, gain more fervor, more explosion damage, way more starting hearts, more damage dealt. Melee attacks the closest enemy every few seconds. I think that's what we should take. Let's turn our spider spouse into a spiky spouse. And we can move buildings. Okay, thank you for clarifying that, Orantan Lad. Excellent. So we'll reconvenify that later on. Okay, we got an axe. Perfect. Would have liked axe plus invincibility, but beggars, choosers, something, something. So 5% per enemy is what we're currently getting. Of additional damage. Hello. It was not so long ago that we cast out the Red Crown, a mere 1,000 or so years. The heresy it preached could not be tolerated. Such noxious ideas could not be tolerated. For this most damning of sins, the retribution must be slow and painful. I cast a famine upon your cult, and with greed and ambition unchecked, it drew godly blood. Everyone is starving. We have to go back and save them. But that means not continuing to win at this. Or does it? That means going a little faster. What? The explosion hit me? No idea what hit me there. Deal poison damage to enemies struck. I gotta find out how much poison damage. Flying anywhere? I don't see one. Map doesn't indicate this one either. Is that a thing in this game? Alright, I'll take returning to the famined cult pretty happily. Might take me a few runs to readjust to the muscle memory of this game. Alright, so everybody's starving, but there will be food waiting for them when they wake up. Let's make the good stuff. Get us back from 0 here. And soon we'll do the ritual where nobody eats again. Currently we've been having kind of food production issues. But it's really not too bad. Alright, eat up, everybody. I will fix all the problems. But you have to eat. I see we have a problem here. Our enforcer is now speaking against us. Rickon, our spouse, how could you do this? Thing is, I don't actually currently have a prison, which is a slight obstacle for us. Alright, where's Rickon? I might have another ritual I could use to resolve this. Attention! Allows followers to work through 3 days and nights without getting tired. Interesting. Day of rest. Won't work that day and gain 80 faith. No, I want you guys to work at night. Glory through toil. I declare it. Although I'm not going to declare it right now. Oh, nice. Now we can get merciless weapons. Chance to crit. Or we could get Curse the Tundra. We'll need it all eventually anyway. This will go with the merciless weapons first. Of course! Of course, Sacrifice of the Flesh is on cooldown, though. Get another loyalty enforcer. And these defend against dissenting cult members? I don't know. We'll find out. Welcome to the crew. Please begin policing each other immediately. You're tired too. Re-educate dissenter. Can only do that once per day, though. So I need to put them into the jail. Do we even have a jail unlocked? There's my critical question, though. My traditional strategy has been murder, which I mostly stand by, but perhaps we can... Oh yeah, we have a Divine Inspiration available, so I should be able to unlock the jail immediately. Prison. Going to jail. Have I thought about the lumber mill and stone mine? We use the stone mine quite a bit to get a whole bunch of resource there. Or do you mean the upgraded versions? Maybe I should think about that a little harder with our upgrades. Let's see. Hey, you leveled up. Alright, Rickon. To jail. So you can sleep in jail. Alright, I think I should go fishing soon as well. Yeah, like we have hundreds of stone stockpiled, so I really don't have much of a worry there. We would like to get the some wood production going, though. I think I agree with that. Tiredness goes up while other problem goes down. This could be an issue, right? Is Rickon gonna drop dead? Deeply unclear. But I could solve it if my ritual comes off cooldown. Not yes. Concerning. I fear for your fate, Rickon. Chatter deciding my face, apparently. will release you and tell you to go to bed. I can't tell you to do that. For some reason.
Dalam ka ng bayan, no?
Why can't I instruct Rickon to sleep like the others? Interesting. You're too angry to sleep. You know, I get it. Alright, well, you can decide to sleep on your own. And I'll go fishing when I can. Oh, how does it work if I turn you into a demon now? That's a good question. Can't. That makes sense. Don't think you can summon a dissenter as a demon. Tis not allowed. Alright, you're going back to jail. Don't spread your lies. Shall not be. We have a Twitch chat. You can't keep me here like this. How dare you? Yeah, so we need to unlock a few more buildings here. This isn't burning. May need to save quick. Understood. Confession booth or propaganda speakers. Let's think about those resource generators. The Refinery 2. What is this? Better? I think we just want the lumber yard. And now we can finally get the highest tier of cult upgrade, which is pretty spicy. So we need more wood for a lumberyard, of course, is the fundamental problem here. Once you're low on a resource, it's hard to go back. It's okay. That'll turn into a tree eventually. Should be able to move some buildings here. X. This one. I want that to be in a place I can't forget. Anything else that's really inconveniently located for people? these blessing places aren't too bad. The farm's okay. This is good. Let's see, am I still prevented from leaving? I am, okay. Save, quit, and jump back in. Oop. Wanted to go to the main menu, actually. That's fine, though. We'll reboot the whole thing. Why not? Why not? Bye, suckers! Wait, I actually wanted to go the waypoint. You little fish. In the middle of the night. Put some more cards on the box. Since we have so much money. Seems like the fish don't come back all that quickly. There's a lot less here than when we first arrived. Alright, the day's already begun, so it's time to go. I've got stuff to do. I see that everybody's out of food, more or less. That's firstly a problem. I'm guessing I can't sacrifice somebody if they're in jail, but let's see. I see we also have an elderly follower here. Will Rick and Edie even show up if they're a dissenter? They should. Yeah, but we have to let them out of jail first. So much to do, so little time. Oh good, Rickon's here. So glad you decided to show up today. Because it's time for me to kill you. My own betraying spouse. How dare you dissent against me? This is the price of betrayal. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Seems like they improved performance on the screen, too, which I'm really happy to see. You know, sometimes a little time away from a game is exactly what you need. And a bunch of bones. Good stuff. Alright, we can ritual fast very soon indeed. We'll be doing that next. Because you're all very hungry. And I don't feel like feeding you guys. Thankfully, they all also rejoice in the sacrifice. Huzzah! Those poor trees. Alright, we can go on crusade more aggressively once everybody is no longer eating. That'll help a lot. Currently, I'm the only one who can actually harvest the bushes. What do you got there, Jabsat? You leveled? Good for you. Oh yeah, the other thing I meant to do in the temple was to take off the golden fleece for now. I think I need more practice at actually dodging enemies, and having more health is gonna, I think, result in some slightly more successful crusades. Also now upgrade the crown again, might as well. Everybody get in here again. Even you, old person. Especially you. Learn how to work better. Bribe a follower triple money to increase their loyalty. Ooh, I want to be able to bribe followers. Got lots of money. Was talking about the... Not sure what other fleece they were mentioning. Known Streak Records, exclamation point, WR. Is what you might be looking for. Do you have to own the game to join? No, you simply need to be watching on desktop so that you can interact with the Twitch extension that this game uses to pick followers. And we will be adding a new follower to the cult momentarily here. Three money. Not triple money, with 3 money. I understand. So how much does that actually give? Okay, not that much. But that's an additional once per day get some. So folks are close to leveling. That's a pretty decent choice. So adorable. Broken Ace, you must level up again. Old person. You'll be sacrificed soon. Wait, what? You max level? Hello? Maybe you are. Alright, let's get a new cult member here. Fiber. So I click this raffle follower button. What is there? They don't like sacrifice? They like sacrifice. They'll love it. Lose faith in falling ill. So I start the raffle here, and then you Twitch chatters should see some sort of prompt on screen. Yes, I want to join the cult. Click thusly, and you will enter the raffle to be chosen. If you win, you'll get to choose the appearance of your cult member, as well as have them be named after you. Exactly Unlimited. I think it's really highlighted how individually skill-based each of the 4 characters are in Spire. And I think ultimately you see each of the records come to be held by a different person who has invested individually into that one character. To the exclusion of all else, for the most part. Alright, we'll cut it off there. Welcome to the cult, Dr. Quandary. It says you're dead but can't join again, or can you? Did you know that I can raise you from the dead? But I need more bones for that, so we're gonna have to actually win some fights. Welcome, adorable frog person. Oh, and that's right, and you come in starving, which is not great, because I don't have a lot of food, really. Please don't starve. That's the name of the game, after all. Oh, good. They've failed to starve. Or succeeded at not starving, perhaps. Deeply unclear. I guess I should go fishing now. For a bit more. What do you got?
Teka, salamat kayo ng bangka.
Faith in you was justified.
Oh.
I think you'll find that's true. There's Donald, thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Maximum follower level seems to be 5. I'm not 100% sure how true that is, though. Or if there's any way to raise it. Alright, fishing without the blessing really doesn't seem like it's all that good. That's not a fish at all. Stone walls will help us defend from early warrior rushes. Meat would be really nice right about now. Rocks! A big pile of them. Thanks for rocks. Oof, so close. Actually, maybe I could level up by getting the night things that show up. Little critters. Let me up. No. we have enough Munticide mushrooms for Sozo here. As soon as everyone wakes up, we'll declare a fast. Oh, and everybody's getting old. Gonna have a hard time sacrificing everybody in time. But more pressingly, I need a break from feeding all of you. So I declare a fast. I'm gonna go out and try to get enough bones to kill you guys. Now, I know some of you will be hungry, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Positively no eating. Oh, except for me. I could eat. And I will. The last berry bowl of all time. It's mine. Alright, feels like follower levels are a bit less useful now. Although we'll make sure the newbies get levels. Alright, we got a new Divine Inspiration, Cult 4. Screen's still a little wonky. Collect more devotion and allow more followers to pray. So that'll accelerate our rate of unlocks, essentially. Still many to get left yet, as you can see. Now it's even bigger! Oh wait, no, level 9? Level 5 is absolutely not the max, so when I said that earlier, I was lying. They may be able to level indefinitely. If I try to cross the obelisk, I've taken a brief look at it. I think we'll see it on the stream after a couple more patches. It's pretty good. I've always wanted to eat a meal made of poo. If that's what you want. Coming right up. Have fun. Don't forget you're not allowed to eat, though, so that's the only thing you can have for the next few days. Better be worth it, kid. I can hold up to 175 now. That's going to be extra good for going on prolonged crusade. We loved it. I knew you could do it. You're truly divine. Alright, kid, here's some money. Don't spend it all in one place. Also, your rent is 3 gold. Alright, we're gonna go on a crusade, and we're gonna try to get something actually successfully done here. I'm not wearing the golden fleece anymore. Occart Monster, thanks for 7 months of support. If only I had a demon with me. No, I ended up with a dagger instead. Seems like the crit chance is pretty decent, though. Thankfully, enemies all telegraph their attacks with a sort of white flashing, and usually don't have too difficult a pattern to dodge, so once you get used to each of them individually, it's not too bad. Still, when there's many enemies going on at the same time in a room, it can get really chaotic. For sure. So, archer get me there? Give me your bones. Told me about an indicator for where the tarot card is. Ah, the symbol. Follow the symbol. So I think I'd previously thought that that led to the boss or something. Let's take double healing. Early on, this could definitely be good. It also doubles any soul heart drops we get from the ground, which could be really, really useful. Hit me, but I'm happy. Healing seems relatively rare, but hopefully we'll get some before we end up dying. As a reminder, we are playing on the highest difficulty. I want it to be challenging enough that I'm forced to get better at it to win. I'm pretty happy with what we're experiencing so far. I'm just not happy with the amount of daggers I'm getting. Oh well. Anything with healing? I don't think Sword Heart is healing, though. So far, I found these combat sections to be pretty dang challenging, consistently. 6 meat or 12 pumpkins. I'll take the meat. Ship. These guys can drop bones, though. Give me your bones, kids. Don't you dare touch my love. Yes, I know the rules. I'll fight you someday, but not today. Thanks for the bones. Yeah, range is really king in this game. The dagger is the shortest range weapon. There we go. Not sure how I didn't die there. Really should have. Kind of healing would be great, though. Alright, here's what the tarot card room. Let's go to the tarot card room. Axe! Give me the axe. Oh, you get lumber by destroying these. Oh. They also drop more fervor to recharge our spell, essentially. Cool. Lambastic. Oof. That guy almost killed me. He should have killed me. Oh no. Hey, Flooring. Hey there, Flooring. How you doing? How heal? We have to find healing as an item drop from a room or some kind of reward. Kind of panicked there. Worked out though. Poison seems like it does a lot of damage. +2 soul hearts, which unfortunately doesn't get doubled as it's not technically healing, only soul hearts on the ground count. But it does mean we'll be fine in the time being. I see that half red heart or half blue heart. Half red. Easy. Okay, our health situation restored. I see we have a dissenter at home, though. Bit of a problem. Oh well, we'll sort that out later. that half red heart we took did count as healing. Merciless sword. Yeah, I'd like to go with a sword here. Can only the axe destroy the... Oh, no. There we go. I actually really like my current abilities. Who made it? No one knows. Certainly it wasn't me. Spire. From Aladdin 2. To be explosions happening. GG. Welcome to the cult, kid. Give me some more pumpkin seeds. And bones. Perfect. Time to go home. Alright, our first successful crusade of the stream. That went a lot better. Didn't benefit much from double healing, though. I'll take it. And I see we headed to center. What's going on, Jap Zap? See, our faith is critically low. That's part of the problem here.
We need to queue up some decor. Who made this anyway? Can we walk through it? I want to walk through it on the way to work. Get some decorative bushes about. We'll improve our faith a bit. Well, heck if I'm going to do this all myself. That's right, we can always use another sacrifice anyway. Won't gain the faith bonus for starting with nobody in jail. That's fine. Oh, the angry old person. Must raise faith. It's imperative. Can I re-educate you again? Yes. That's why we woke you up in the middle of the night. Re-educated. Yeah, actually. Get some more faith by helping them finish the decor. Just trying to help. Okay, first let's upgrade the power of the crown. Oh, now they're old and angry. What do you do? Gain faith when building better sleeping quarters, or gain more faith when placing decor. Oh, perfect. We're currently doing that. Alright, now I give a sermon in which you all praise me. The sermon's about how good I am, after all. Unlock some more new curses. And ascend one of our followers. One of the old people, you're coming with me. Who's the highest level old person? Tiny Turtle Teeth is level 9. To death! Beautiful. Restore the faith.
ones don't seem to be giving me faith, though. Interesting.
Banyak siapa?
My brother and I were traveling together through Darkwood and we were separated. Do you think you could find him out? Find Fennelty in the Darkwood. Okay, reason to go back to Darkwood's actually pretty good. But yeah, these don't seem to be giving me any faith, hilariously. What problem? Get that a little closer. Alright, build some more basic decorations then, I suppose, if the DLC ones aren't working correctly. Not a nice stone wall. Round the loo / burial zone. Get to it. So our time of fasting is almost at an end here. Really didn't get that much food. Cook these for when the fast ends. Which will be soon. Don't want them to starve right away. Oh yeah, and there are tier 2 versions of these. Lumberyard 2. Totem is charged too. More bricks for you, they say. Definitely don't have enough. Alright, I'm gonna go on another crusade here. I don't know if this is the greatest choice I've ever made, but we're doing it. Back to the Darkwood to find the quest. Fennelty. Without a demon, of course. Demons are for suckers. How did I know you can get wood for these? Kind of takes a long time though. Broken Ace has died of old age and will therefore not eat anything. I'm cool with that. Bonus resources, please. Ideally, food resources. This grass is technically food for grass eaters, too. Bale of hair. Hey there.
this is food.
Oh, but here's the follower quest. Guess we're going to the follower quest. They should take the question mark. First attack damage. Choose one of these. New follower form. Adorable. We'll buy this too. Increased curse damage. Welcome. So you could break the Leshy statue here and fight Leshy again. Not sure what the advantage or disadvantage of doing that over the boss I'll get here otherwise is. Of ice pillars. Now, I'll give you the invincibility one. If I can beat the boss without taking damage, we've got a bonus here. Without doing that, though. Woo. Cheer. Please give me the berries. Low on food. Thanks. And can I go back and clear earlier rooms still? Looks like I can. Bones that way. Oh yeah, and we can continue deeper if we want. Oh, no, wait. Actually, didn't want to do that. But I'm cool with it. We're here now. As far as we can. Enemies will drop triple fervor, yes. And I gave them food anyway, right? They'll be fine. I want the food. Better chests. Although enemies' chance to drop fish would also be quite nice. That's technically a food game. Lose health, gain a card? No, I'll just do a regular fight. There is an end to the game. Yeah, there's a set series of bosses you're meant to progress through and defeat all of. That's a fun option. No, but I want the extra food. I do. So many bones! Enemies take damage when I drop down to half health. That's not really a big deal. Empiric Sword, yes. I'll take that over the poison one. We have a chance for healing now when we kill things. heal there. And now for food. With ideally bonus resources food. Good enough. Whoa! Right. Those spikes definitely do damage to you. Chance to gain soul hearts when killing an enemy too. Sure. Whoops. View with the vitality of a bird. Caw. That's the boss. Barbados. Guess if you're just standing in the right spot, that doesn't hurt you at all. That's good. Adorable. Now it is definitely time to go home. Figure out what the situation is back here. Got plenty of bones with which to do things. Cleared both bosses without any damage. Hopefully we'll get a double bonus there. Let's see. Just a 20%. That's okay. I'll take it. 107 bones is exactly what we wanted to see there. All right, faith is looking a little low. There's a dead body in the streets. I see that's a bit of an issue. Why has nobody cleaned this up? Here lies the brokenness. Alright, you may now leave jail. What's everybody doing? Brother gets. Wiggle Dance gets. How many are we at? 6. I'd like to be at 7. Alright, let's get the new person in here. You will be spared. Twitch chat, welcome the newest naturally obedient faithless follower. You'd like to join the cult? Now's your chance. Click yay on the screen. You're watching on desktop. Make this a quick 30-person raffle. Welcome, Brios, to the cult. Oh, I love those fox ears. Welcome, Grey Wolf. Fox thing. To the cult. And then welcome the cults. To church. We're almost done upgrading the crown. With these stones, we've almost got everything maxed out here. Distribute money to all followers to gain loyalty. Or in which case, everybody gives me money. Now, give the money giving. Got plenty of that. Only one ritual left locked. Oh, good. We could sacrifice an old person. Perfect. We can do a lot of things, actually. It's already able to ritually feast again, too. Perfect again. All right, let's start by murdering the old. J-Merc, you're the one. Actually, I did that wrong order. More weapon power. My dead wife. Wait, you're still angry? So I guess they come back old, too. Didn't like being sacrificed, apparently. Time for a new wife instead, that's right. I'll marry the fox. They do come back younger, got it. Maybe another time. Good with 6 followers for the moment. Keep things comparatively small. Got a foxy spouse. Oof. Yeah, get to work, Dr. Quandary. That's right. We should build a second lumber camp, too. And then upgrade them. Or upgrade them and then build a second one. Deeply unclear. Plant some pumpkins. Gems? What? Hello? What is that resource? Interesting. Okay, well, pretty hard to make something that I've never had. But I'll do my best. Alright, I'd like to try to defeat the second bishop. It's an imminent priority for us. But you know what I'm gonna do that will help me a lot in achieving that? Remember to summon a demon. Outhouse 2 for when you need a bigger shitter. Oh, there's a ritual cooldown upgrade. What's this? Reduce ritual cooldowns by half. Well, heck yeah. Did not see that there. an important one. Now, no one will ever have to eat again. Half Spirit Heart plus 7? Is that gonna be what I think it's gonna be? Alright, well, you'll all be fine, hopefully. I made you lots of food. Let's go. I will not suffer the same fate as Leshy. Bind me in my temple. You will join your kin in slaughter. You say so, buddy. Don't like the Trader's Razor much, but we'll find something better. Doesn't seem like it was as much additional health as I thought. Hello, child. I know you. You're a friend of Ratau's? I recognize that crown on your head. Ratau has told me all about you. I'm on my way to visit him for a game of knucklebones. I have debts to pay and debts to gain. Defeat Flinky at knucklebones. Time to be the World Knucklebones Champion. But will he be a cheating snake? Alright, good so far. It'll have to do. Statue of the Mighty Lamb. Put it in the book. Skull necklace. Gotta gift out some of these necklaces. Really don't place a lot of value in map revealing in this, but I'm happy to take the extra soul heart. Which chat is deciding my fate. If I want more food, I can't take the more health. Let's take wood. received a tarot card thanks to Twitch chats on Extra Hearts.
The one you serve, that monster we put in chains, will not be satisfied until you have killed all 4 of us. You may have killed my brother Leshy, but you will not kill me, and you will not get close to the other bishops of the old faith. We are far older and more powerful than dear brother Leshy ever was. Oh my.
Son of a gun! No kidding. Lamb carved of wood. There'll be plenty of statues now. Hopefully I can get some of that health back. We'll see. I like the current spell we have. I really prefer a different weapon than the dagger, mostly. Wait, that's right. So, make an offering first. Don't steal the gold. And one more time. Meat! Alright, now take the money. Bye. There we go. Better weapon. Crusader's Blade or Apostate's Cleaver. Let's take the sword. No secondary effect on either of these, sadly, but it'll do. Sword gives us more range, a bit less attack speed, but a little bit better damage. Chop them pumpkins. Beautiful. Not sure where all that help came from, but I'm happy with it. I really like the sword blast, so good with what I got here. Pumpkins. Is the right way? Necromantic axe or vampiric axe. We'll take the vampiric one. Some healing. I know I can recycle the old item, but it's only for 1 gold. Too lazy to do that. Guess I didn't really need necromantic for the boss fight, huh? Can I go back and change? Probably not, huh? I actually would like the necromantic one, now that I think about it. Don't know if you can keep upgrading the level of your weapon by continuing to pick up new stuff. That might be an incentive. But I think having the right type of weapon is more effective than having a better weapon most of the time. Alright, 3 hearts will have to do.
Finally, I have been looking forward to this. Make your peace, creature. You will not be leaving the temple alive today.
That's a lot of sacrifice power. So, big jumpy frog powers. Crazy tongue shots. Better look out for that. Actually, the vampiric axe might be really useful here. Yeah. Oops. Oh dear. Ah! He interrupted my spell that was going to solve that by jumping on me. And everything got really bad. Oh dear. Not that bad a fight, all things considered, but it's gonna be hard from here. There it goes. GG. Okay, lots of medium frogs plus 1 big frog is gonna be our axe boss. I think we can manage that with a little bit more preparation and a better demon. Was not happy with that choice of demon at all. But we still get lots of stuff. Fix the beds. Hey there, buddy. Accept sick followers. Sure. To sleep. Welcome back, Broken Ace, I guess? Welcome back. Hey, Prios. Dance with us. Oh, was that Twitch chat that caused the resurrection? I would explain it. Use the Twitch chat to resurrect the Twitch chat. The power. Welcome, new person, to the cult. Zapar. First 25 folks to join the raffle will have a chance to be a new cult member. How long will they live doesn't matter. The angels may laugh. Welcome. Can smooch your spouse or spouses for loyalty. I had not noticed that. Well, it's time to smooch a fox. I noticed that you can pet dogs. If your follower looks like a dog, you can once per day pet them for a very small amount of loyalty. Ah, indeed. Smooch your spouse. Adorable. Bribe your spouse. To level up. So, marriage advice. If you want a long and stable relationship with your partner, every day when you wake up, give them $20. Say, hey, here's $20. And they will love you forever. That's all it takes. That's going to be part of my new upcoming video, Top 10 Relationship Secrets That Your Spouse Doesn't Want You to Know. Can you guess what number 7 is? It's time for a feast. And by a feast, I mean no one may eat food now. This might be our last upgrade that we're allowed to have. Sacral Architecture trait. 5 faith for new buildings. Gain more faith when delivering a sermon. We'll do that. Should have done this after declaring a fast. That'll be all for now, everybody. so we should be good to go for another crusade here real quick. Just whip up a soul heart for myself. Also do the other side quest, but I want to beat the bishop first. Demon! Thank you for the reminder. Demon! Right here. So more starting hearts is not as good as you thought. 6 melee attack damage. The once per battle explosion was quite nice. More fervor. Better health drops. That seems kind of interesting. The 6 damage melee attack. It's going to be most useful in the prolonged boss fight to have that automatically constant going damage. Just need 9 more to level. I'll get 1 more inspiration before I go then. I can get 2 demons. Point of the double summoning circle. Oh my goodness, double demons. Beautiful. Grand Shelter. Collect devotion while they sleep never collapses. There's also Summoning Circle 3 eventually. Can I get that now? Summon 3 demons at a time. Yeah, these followers turn back into regular versions of themselves afterwards. That's right. And I gotta build that. 15. I've never seen that resource before. All right, well, let's figure out if we could find where that is. Farmer 2 lets us harvest the food automatically. That's also pretty good. Oh, good. We didn't start with a dagger this time. A merciless axe with crit chance. Brilliant. Is not so good against little flies, though. Those are the worst. The symbol was this way, though. Not where the tarot card is at all. Been lied to. Oh, I could buy more of these. Good. Okay, if we can get a couple soul heart drops, or if we can get our health replenished, all will be well. Any health anywhere on the map? Nay. Go to the food house. One human, please. Welcome to life. More fights means more bones. Upgrade this. See if we keep finding higher level spells. Oh, that follows enemies too. Whoa. It's that 20% extra damage during the day kicking in there that we're really feeling. We can get everything given. Looks like we did, okay. Interesting. Yes, keeps leveling up. No, this is the same level. But I do want Death Sweep. I really like Death Sweep. So no, I don't think the levels keep increasing each time. You find either the starting level or the starting level plus 1. Take the 1.25x curse damage, meaning our Death Sweep will do even more damage. I think that'll be very good. Wait. Oh, there's an enemy here. Ah. I'm having a hard time seeing it.
Face me.
Feel for the pattern here. Attack order is maybe random, rather than a set, whether he'll do tongue or the other things. Okay, that is getting ridiculous. Oh dear. And look at that, we're still at full health, because magic. More help on the ground, too.
heart of a heretic. Acquired. And our second bishop down.
But unfortunately, all we got was bull.
Incredible. Incredible. We still get 20% additional new items just for beating a bishop at all.
I enjoyed watching you destroy Heket. Her arrogance was always destined to be her undoing. Your merciless crusade against the old faith warms my cold, unbeating heart.
You're welcome.
And the shepherd shall make a way in the wilderness, rivers in the desert, and light in the dark.
And... okay, good. Not sure why I lost focus there. Welcome, everybody. We're home. I see you've all gotten very upset without me. First of all, how dare you? I will put this to right immediately. You know what? We're just gonna kill you. Better do it before you leave, then. Welcome! Godly weapons! They're rare, but they're good. So we have max. No more new doctrines will be declared. And killed on a crusade for the first run. Sacrifice a follower to be resurrected. Focus on a crusade to instantly return to the base. Or receive a diseased heart at the beginning of each crusade run. I'll take that. The darkness within. More health is definitely going to be good. Diseased hearts damage all enemies in the room when you take a hit. Ascend the infidel. To death. Work at night. No sleeping. But yes, bonfire. Dance until the night is gone, my children. Although 2 people are tired, so hold on. They'll be told to go to sleep immediately. You!
actually sure what the point of leveling up the followers is at this point. I'm sure they still get bonuses, but they no longer benefit from the stones they provide. Still get devotion too, looks like. Time for a reward from Twitch chat. It's rocks. I'm not even getting the stones anymore, actually. It's kind of cool. Fast will end soon. The upgraded farm thing that's going to let us have our followers do the farming bit. I think that'd be really nice. Alright, 7 followers. We should get the farming station too and the upgraded shelter next, I think. Since everybody can work through the night, yeah, let's get another follower right now. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully. Welcome, new Twitch chat member, to the cult. Here's your chance, Twitch chat. Follow the prompts on screen if you're watching from desktop, and you can be entered for a chance to be this new follower. Cut that off at 25 again right here. Welcome, Zakotir, to the cult. Welcome, welcome. Show off those new horns. They're cute. Welcome. Tend the farms. It's your job now. No one must sleep tonight. Them's the rules, kid. Which means I can hold sermons at night, too. Anyway, let's bring Sozo some menticide mushrooms. More damage at night. More movement speed, sure. Gotta get them all, after all. This drug-addicted spider needs more drugs.
Yes, yes, these will do just fine. Okay, Sozo will share with you this ritual, but you must not show anyone. Stand back, or you will get brainwashed too. Just give them mushrooms.
Brainwash all your followers. Faith locked at full for 2 days.
As you can see now, Sozo's loyal followers are brainwashed. They will do whatever Sozo say for a few days and lose no faith. But afterwards, many of them will fall sick. Oh well. Now that you have seen, you can go to your temple and ritualize it yourself.
And we're gifted a chunk of the thing, which is even more important. Farmers will be able to harvest your crops and deposit them in a chest for you to collect. Of course, that might also require a resource we've never seen before. How troublesome. It does not. Get on it, kids. That's right. You do have a certain number of followers that you need for unlocking additional areas. That's correct. All right, you live longer. Try not to resent me, though. Spouse. Oh, the brainwashing ritual takes mushrooms. That makes sense. And this one only costs money. I like that. Have some money, everybody. Alms for the poor. Great success. Somehow faith is still kind of low, though. This place Place a few more pieces of decor. We need statues of me at the entrance. And some stone ones, too. Do I have to build it? Oh, there we go. Alright, fast has ended. Let's celebrate with some food. Chow down, everybody, while you still can. Never know when I'm going to cancel food on you. Can't bribe the old guy, I get it. Alright, let's get a new worker here. Bumerno. You'll be raffled off to the Twitch chat members who wish to join this prosperous cult. I do believe we need 9 followers to reach the the third main area. We'll poke our nose in there before we end the stream today. Alright, making a cozy 20 person. Mash buttons, welcome to the cult. Oh, that's right, we got the second bishop totem that we can make too. This too is relevant. It's a human blackberry. I'll take it. Not really a human though. Doesn't matter. You're sick. Go to the mid bay. Good work, everyone. Where'd that blackberry go? Oh, that's right. I put you on bed rest because you are sick. Alright, no one seems to be hard at work. Let's go play some knuckle bones. Hello? Oh, I have to perform the brainwashing ritual. Alright, I'll do it. But I'm one mushroom short, disaster. You got it. You got it. Those statues are done. They're complaining about how much they don't like me. Unacceptable. By the end of the day, I should be able to get the highest tier. Shelter. Woke up, mash buttons to give him a doctrine. Good work. Good work. Nope, don't talk to you. Click that. Keep worshipping away, everyone. Nice. Grand shelter. What does the grand shelter entail? Poo, apparently. And gold. Wonderful. So we'll go up to 10 improved shelters, and that'll hold 10 people. Let's see. Let's hold a sermon. Got one old fish who's due to die. It's time for a sacrifice. No, not quite. Alright. Do this faster. Ascension's not on off cooldown either, right? No. Soon. Soon. Oh, perfect gifts. Can make new, better shelters with that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we got 9 improved houses for 9 followers. That'll do for now. Let's cook up some food and then go on a short crusade to wind out the stream here. Have some pumpkins. Feast up, everyone. Good luck while I'm gone. I see somebody just became sick, so we'll go back and fix that. And get our demons. Can't forget the demons. Oh, I see. This works differently than I thought. Even better. Nature's necklace. Want a gift, Silver Shadow? I already have a necklace and I love it, they say. Fair enough. Alright, well, become my demon then. Better
health drop. Shoot a projectile at an enemy. Ooh. And I want that constant healing as well. Alright, double demons. Come with me. Godly dagger. Oh, we got a godly weapon already. So this is a dagger with big bonus damage. Cool. Entering the lands of the Bishop Calamar, those who do not follow the ways of the old faith will be destroyed. Wow, takes out rocks in one hit for a dagger? That's pretty cool. Crystal shards. That's the resource we need that we haven't seen before. The tarot card room actually was the other way. As the combat compared to Hades, it's not even on the same level as Hades. Not even close. In terms of complexity, difficulty, replayability. Much, much, much less. But that doesn't mean it's not fun. It's just that Hades is like a 10 out of 10 game in this category. It would be very difficult to meaningfully improve upon that. This game certainly doesn't manage to do it. That's okay. Alright, we'll have to see if map revealing actually ends up being decent. Yeah, not too many games are going to be favorably compared to Hades, plain and simple. 13 cauliflower. How many cauliflower seeds, please? You know what, actually? Today's the day. Don't you dare touch my love! I'm warning you! Stop it! Okay, you have bested me. My love's honor goes unavenged, you heartless villain. Just don't hurt us anymore. In return, I will continue to do business with you. Acquired massive monster shrine. Play to the mighty monster. Yeah, this dagger's gonna be better than basically anything else, actually, because it's godly.
godly good.
He has sent many vessels like you, one after the other. They all fall. You have gotten further than most, granted. I shall enjoy watching your cult rot from the inside, a disease upon them.
Uh-oh. I don't feel so good, Mr. Baylor. That's fine. See if I care. Plates here. Oh, you. Is it just wooden? Oh, no, you give food sometimes, too. $49. My money back. Well, I'll give it right back to you. What do you give me? Even more money. More gems, please. Huzzah. Weird. Explosive projectile. Let's try the freeze. The green AoE me? Yes. Adios. Excuse you.
GG.
What does contributing to the cult totem do? Once enough people contribute to the totem, I receive an in-game reward of some kind. So it's basically a way to use the channel points accumulated to give me in-game advantages. Look at that seahorse. Cute. Look at all them bones. Alright, time to go home.
Heretics defeated.
Not too bad. Okay, hold on. Understood. Well, then you must go to bed immediately if you wish to live. Oh, and the old guy's dead. Seem to be having a hard day. Why is all the crops grown? Did I not upgrade the farmer thing? There's nobody at work farming. Give me the meat. Indoctrinated. Oof. Hearty meat. Oops. Rip that meat. Oh, I have to separately freaking gather from each of these? That's a little annoying. Hey, get back in bed. Alright, Twitch chat, I think this is a pretty good place to wind things down for the day. It's been lovely having you all join me for some wonderful Spire, some cozy Cult of the Lamb. We will, of course, be back to the Cult of the Lamb. I'm determined to finish the campaign mode. Shouldn't really take that long, I don't think, from here. But I'll throw my sermons for the day before I do that. Even better Crusade weapons. We're almost done with all the upgrades that we need from these various mechanics. So I must be getting pretty close to the end, I have to imagine. Food cancelled. Good stuff. I like that I give them money and they give me money. Good back and forth. Alright, let's get one more Divine Inspiration before I go as well. Shouldn't take too long. Let's see, what's everybody up to? You guys are chopping wood. Work, good work. No one seems to be farming. There's no farming to do, is the thing. For now, anyway. Would we like to upgrade further? We could upgrade the Flame of Devotion and the Tabernacle to get even more faith. Advisor Silo will let them... The Harvest Totem. Increase the growth speed of all farm plots in range. That sounds pretty good. Do that. Expensive either. Needs to be like right here. So a few of the plots won't be affected if I put it here. Or here. I guess we want to put it here. I can do both, actually. They're not that expensive. Let's have two that overlap. Alright, folks, that's where I'm going to leave things off here. Let's save our situation and bid farewell, adieu. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. That is going to be the end of today's stream. We'll be back tomorrow to see if we can continue our streak in the Spire, as well as play probably something else at the same time. Maybe some more Cult of the Lamb, maybe something different. Been a while since we've done Vampire Survivors, so it'd be nice to revisit that. Either way, appreciate you all tuning in. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you for watching. Ta-ta for now. Till then, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks. Good night.